for Jackson County and White County. If you notice, this is the storm we were showing you at 5 o'clock. This is the one that came out of the Little Rock area, started showing signs of rotation, and now there it is. You see the little hook right through here, right on the edge of that. That's where the rotation is, right here just to the west of Augusta. This is down to the south of Highway 67. That tornado does include right on the edge of the Newport area, and then that's going to continue to move to the northeast. Let me read you the information from the National Weather Service. This is in effect for Jackson County. Actually, Lawrence County is going to be included in on this just a little bit up here in the corner here. So officially you're under the warning also. White County, Woodruff County until 6:30 at 5:51. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located near Hurricane Lake WMA or 7 miles to the west of Augusta, moving to the northeast at 60 miles per hour. So this thing had a pretty good clip on it. Moving pretty good right now up to the northeast. I'm going to slide this down to the south just a little bit to kind of give you a perspective. If you notice, this thing's moving to the northeast at 60 miles per hour. It's 5:54 right now. It's moving at 60 miles per hour. You see where Jonesboro is. You're not in the warning on this, but notice where this storm is. Notice the direction that it's going. This is one that we're going to have to keep an eye on until it moves completely out of Region 8 because it's already rotating. It's in an environment that is going to help support that rotation and continue that as it continues to move to the northeast. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a storm track on kind of the bottom corner right here at the rotation, moving to the northeast at 60 miles per hour. So let's back this off just a little bit. That's going to have it into Fitzhugh at 603, Tupelo at 9, Beattyville at 617, near Fisher at 626, and near Wiener at 634. If you continue that on, that would take it in about an hour and 15 minutes into the Jonesboro area, if this thing holds together and continues to hold that path. Also, what I'm going to do is clear the storm track off of here now, show you the wind within the storm, and the area that we're concerned with is right through here. We'll zoom in on here, and you see this little red area here. If you look at the legend there, that is the wind coming toward the radar site that is down in Little Rock. So winds heading in this direction right here north of Highway 64. You see the yellows and the pinks here. This is where winds are 60 to 100 miles an hour coming back around this storm. So going away from the storm right now. So that rotation is right here, just about to cross over the White River. And if you notice, here is Weldon. So if this continues on its path, it'll stay south of 67 and toward the Weldon area. Now, we've got the George Kell Storm Tracker out and about with meteorologist Aaron Castleberry. I'm not sure if we have him or not. There he is. Aaron, can you hear me? Where are you in relation to this tornado warning?
So, Ryan, I'm just turning off of Highway 226 onto 49, the part of 49 that takes you back to Wiener. So I'm out here around Gibson Switch, and I've really noticed the lightning has really increased out here towards that storm, towards Searcy right now. So I'm moving in towards the Otwell area, Gibson Switch down to Wiener, and you can really see the lightning starting to increase with this storm.
All right, yeah, I saw that lightning right when we went to your shot there. So you're still a pretty good distance away, but you're going to be right in the path of this thing in about 45 minutes to an hour or so. So we're going to continue to check back with you. Like I was saying just a little bit ago, I'm not sure if you heard me, Aaron, but this is, wouldn't you agree that this is probably going to be a storm that we're going to stick with probably until this thing moves all the way outside of Missouri. Can you tell how healthy of a storm has it increased its lightning?
I think so. It has increased its lightning. It really has. I was sitting in Valley View and started seeing a few of the flashes, but over the last 5 minutes or so, the lightning has really picked up with this storm. And then as I was leaving out of Valley View, headed back down towards the Craighead Poinsett County line.
All right, so we're going to continue. I'm reading also behind the scenes here with the National Weather Service, and they're just kind of talking about and discussing that the environment that this storm is in right now is very conducive for tornadoes. I will say this latest scan that came in, you kind of lose that tight couplet. A lot of times when we talk about rotation within a storm, you have the tight couplet, that's the one we're most concerned with. It's kind of like an ice skater when they're ice skating and they're spinning. When they tighten up, that's when they go the fastest. Notice how that's kind of broadened out just a little bit. So with that said right now, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to show you the latest warnings with this. Zoom back out so you can see the big picture, because we do have a few storms that are in the eastern parts of Poinsett County and coming into Mississippi County. These are not severe at the moment, but they just formed within the past half hour. They kind of formed down in Cross County. They're moving to the north. So we will have to watch these also to see if they strengthen. The storm of the hour, though, is probably going to be this one in White County coming into Jackson County. There isn't anything with this storm that is going to allow it to weaken. It's moving to the northeast at 60 miles per hour. I know we've got a lot of things going on that is in the Jonesboro area. Now, I even told my own kids, I said, hey, our tornado plan tonight is when you start seeing warnings down to the southwest, this is when you need to start paying attention to this, because this thing's moving to the northeast. You give it a couple of hours and it's going to be in Paragould, Jonesboro, or maybe northern parts of Poinsett County. It'll kind of vary on exactly what track it takes, but it is moving to the northeast. At the moment, we need people that are in the northern parts of Woodruff County, White County, southern parts of Jackson County to be in their tornado safe spot now. We talk about having a tornado plan, where you go, what you have in the room with you, that kind of stuff. Things like putting on your shoes. You may go, well, why do I have to put my shoes on? Well, just think, in the unfortunate incident that you do get hit, when you go out into that debris, you don't want to be barefooted. So it's just the little things like that, worst case scenario stuff that we're trying to take care of. So here is the White River zigzagging through, and that's kind of where the rotation is right now. It looks like the rotation's kind of been snuffed out a little bit. Let me look at the winds. We don't really have that hook as pronounced. You got that rotation right through here just a little bit. Not really seeing a hail threat with this at all. Let me look at debris tracker just to see something. There may be a little something right there. Let me see if that matches up with the winds. It kind of does. So we're going to have to watch that little area there. I'm going to ask, I'm not sure if this is possible or not, but if the control room can zoom in just a little bit on our shot here on the map, because I am going to be kind of all over the map and reaching down and things like that. Not sure if that's even a possibility. So we'll continue going on with this. This is right around the White River area, crossing out of White County into Woodruff County. So the northern parts of Woodruff County. Yes, that's what I was saying. Just kind of zooming the camera shot in just a little bit so I'm not, there we go. There we go. Now I can bend down into these storms a little bit more. If you notice, the rotation's right here. So here is the Weldon area. Here's the Tupelo area. This is Highway 17. This is going to be crossing over Highway 17 within the next half hour. So let me look at the raw data here on. We still have that hook right through here. So if the rotation's there, it's going to be right where this little bend is in the river. Notice how that matches up with the winds. Rotation a little bit farther down through here. But if you notice, mark that spot in your mind right there. And then if you look at the debris, there's a little something there. Not sure if the Weather Service is noting that or not. But that might be confirmation that there to some validity to this tornado warning even more. Weldon community, Tupelo community, anywhere in between there, really anywhere along Highway 17, prepare yourself for a possible tornado back down to the southwest. Let's widen back out. I do not want to lose focus on other storms also, as it won't take long for storms like these that don't have warnings to get warnings. Notice also at the top of your screen, outside of Region 8, we have tornado warnings up in the Springfield area. We've already had some tornado warnings over in parts of Kentucky and Tennessee. So we're going to be sharing in the action tonight, because we're going to be seeing severe thunderstorm warnings, tornado warnings for a good 300-mile radius, actually a little bit to the north and northeast also. So if you have anybody traveling, this is going to be kind of a far-reaching severe weather threat. Let's zoom in on these storms here that don't have a warning. These storms not really organized right now. This is just rain around Etowah. You may start hearing some lightning here shortly down to the southeast of Truman also. Those do not have warnings with them right now. So the storm of the hour is going to be this one that is coming into the northern parts of Woodruff County into Jackson County. And really, we're almost about to be able to give the all clear to White County. In fact, we can give the all clear to White County now. It has moved out of White County, going into Woodruff County. Does look like the greater threat may slide south of Newport. And the reason I say that, we just got a new radar scan. Here's Newport. Here's the rotation. It's moving to the northeast, so it's going to slide just down to the south. Diana? Yeah.
Are going off in Newport, and our Imani Williams is in the tornado shelter there in Newport.
It's in Newport. She says there's about a dozen people there who are seeking shelter already, and more are coming in by the minute.
That's good to hear. You know, I do think it'll go south of Newport, but this is going to be one of those nights where it's, if you're this close to it, let's take shelter. If this thing starts a little bit more of a northerly track, I mean, officially Newport is in this tornado warning, so they are doing exactly what they should be doing right now. Hey, let's go to Imani. Imani, you're in Newport right now where this tornado warning is. Are people taking it serious?
Yes, as soon as those sirens went off, I was in here by myself, and then I steadily started to see more people in. Right now, I can see about a dozen people in here right now. Now, there was a lot of lightning and thundering going on, and that's what made me come in here. And then seconds later, that is when the sirens went off, and we saw that there was a tornado warning. People are taking it serious. They are in here. They're against the wall, and they're making sure they're safe. If they're not here, I'm sure they are taking cover at their home.
All right, I appreciate that, Imani. Sorry, I'm also typing back here to the National Weather Service also, kind of asking them about that debris signature, possible debris signature that we had on that storm. They did just also say that White County is in the clear now. We haven't had any damage reports yet. Right through here is where our rotation is going to be. So this is sliding south of Possum Grape. It's still sliding south of Highway 67 because I know there's a lot of people traveling also. I've talked to a lot of people that have basketball games and things like that that they are getting to. So 67 is a big corridor. If you ever drive 67 on a Friday night or a Tuesday night during basketball season, you see a lot of buses going back and forth. This is south of 67 right now, moving to the northeast. Highway 17's here. Here's Tupelo. Here, Highway 37, Amigan up there. There at the upper right-hand corner of your screen needs to be in their tornado safe spot right now also. Lowest level of whatever building you're in with as many walls in between you and the outside that you possibly can. Let me go back to the debris tracker here. Not seeing anything there. Let me see if I can put this into motion. Kind of moving too fast to really get an idea on this. So let's go back to wind on here. That's really showing where the threat is the most. Still in Woodruff County now, so just crossed out of White County. It's in Woodruff County. Give it a couple more radar scans, and this is going to be in Jackson County. Hold on one second. Do y'all have anything new over there, Diana?
The only thing we're seeing is just the information from Imani that more people are continuing to go into their safe space there in Newport, which obviously is a good thing right now.
Yeah. You know, for those that are just now joining with us, the reason that I was telling Jonesboro just a bit ago to keep an eye on this, because look at the trajectory. There it is, new tornado warning, Poinsett County and Craighead County. So this does not include, let's zoom all the way into this. This does not include the city of Jonesboro yet. Or, yes, it does.
That's our phones going off here in the studio with this tornado warning.
Okay, so Jonesboro, right in the heart of town. It's going to be kind of the southwestern parts of the city included in a tornado warning, including Valley View. And yes, radar did notice a possible CC drop west of Fitzhugh, mostly notable at the At the 6:03 radar scan, it was roughly co-located the rotation. Yep. So they agree with me on that. It does look like we had a tornado, even if it was brief, just near the Fitzhugh community, just west of Fitzhugh. So here's the rotation now. It's about to cross out of Woodruff County into Jackson County. I'm going to zoom in and show where that was. Zoom in a little bit more here. See if we can get some of these communities to pop up. I believe it was right through here, though, so there are some roads through there, so we'll have to check on damage in Woodruff County and White County. So once again, the new information coming out is that Poinsett County and Craighead County officially under a tornado warning now. So a lot of you are just now tuning in, and you are just now kind of getting an idea of what's going on. About 10 minutes before 6, we broke into regular programming for a tornado warning in Woodruff County, White County, Jackson County. Storm that we showed you at 5 o'clock down in the Little Rock area started rotating, becoming more organized, and possibly put down a tornado west of Fitzhugh. Radar showed what we call a debris signature. And what I mean by that is when we show you this product right here, let me just click on it once again. When we're showing you this product here, what this is doing is radar is scanning this, and everything that it kind of shows in this color here, it says, hey, that's precipitation, meaning it's uniformed in size. The raindrop, the up and down and the side to side all kind of look together. When you start getting into these other colors, especially down to the greens and the blues, that's saying, wait a minute now, the correlation between how wide it is and how tall it is not the same. Things like tree limbs and 2x4s and things like that. So it flags it on the radar as kind of that greenish and the blue color. Now, in between there, that's when it gets questionable, and you can see some of that through here right now. Well, we saw a little dot of that matched right up with where the rotation is. Now, when you're using radar to see where debris is, those have to be right on top of each other. Sometimes you can get the greens and the blues coming in, and it's not necessarily debris. It may be the inflow, it may be leaves and bugs being sucked into the storm or something, or some kind of just radar mess that's going on. But if you see it right underneath the rotation, like we briefly, I think it was just for one scan, saw just to the west of Fitzhugh, then that's the possibility of debris. And we saw this also, if you remember, when we had the Jonesboro tornado. So we take that very serious, and we could still be seeing that right through here. Maybe right through there. See that little green right there? Let me see if that matches up to the wind right to the west of Weldon, and it kind of does. See these little colors here? I know that you look at radar sometimes and you think, okay, that just looks like a big blob of colors, but that is what we're looking at right now. That's crossing out of Woodruff County. It's coming very, very close to Weldon. We need to make sure everybody in Weldon is in your tornado safe spot. If you live anywhere from Highway 14 south on 17, we need to make sure you're in your tornado safe spot. I'm going to widen this out. Here is Newport. The rotation is going south of you. I'm not going to give you the all clear just yet. Everything that I'm looking at suggests this is going well south of Newport. But what I am saying is stay put for a minute. Let's let this slide to the south. It's about to cross over 17. It's then going to go to 145 and then to Highway 14. That's why this new warning has been added in Poinsett County and Craighead County. Let's look at the latest on this. There's still, it's right through there. There's the updated tornado warning. Stand by 1 second. Stand by. They're starting to get more social media reports coming in about the possibility of that tornado west of Fitzhugh. All right, so still watching this. It's crossing over Woodruff County. And sorry for pausing just a minute. I'm reading notes from the National Weather Service while communicating with you guys. It's crossing out of Woodruff County and now, and it's about to be just a Jackson County storm for now. For those that are just now joining us, new tornado warning includes Craighead County and Poinsett County. Let me give you another little thing that's happening kind of behind the scenes here. The National Weather Service office in Little Rock issues the Jackson County, Woodruff, and White County. They're the ones that issued this first warning. This second warning, that kind of overlaps and continues on from this is from the National Weather Service out of Memphis. Their office issues warnings really the ridge and eastward, while the National Weather Service in Little Rock issues back to the west. So that's a new tornado warning out of the Memphis office, and I'll read that one to you. This one's until 6:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Tupelo, or 9 miles to the north of Augusta, moving to the northeast at 60 miles per hour. So they also had it going at 60 miles per hour. Let me zoom down in on this just a little bit, and we'll try to put a storm track on this for those that are just now joining us. What I'm going to do is put kind of a fanned out storm track so that if it wobbles to the left or right, north or south, you kind of have an idea of where it could go. So this is going the northeast, 60 miles per hour. If this continues on that track, it's going to be in Weldon within the pretty much now, the next minute or so. Amigan at 625, Wiener at 637, Valley View area 651, and in Jonesboro area, if this holds together, before 7 o'clock. Before 7 o'clock. So if you have things going on in Jonesboro right now, you have until 6:50 or so to get things in order. That's a pretty good amount of time. That's one great thing about today's technology. We can give you as much notice as possible that this storm is coming through. This storm's not going to weaken. So does that guarantee you a tornado? No, not at all. I don't think right this second it may not have a tornado with it, but I'm going to leave this up here for just a minute. But this storm possibly has already put down a tornado west of Fitzhugh. We're going to check on that. Radar kind of indicated that. But if this holds together, it's going to continue to move through Jackson County, clip the northwestern parts of Poinsett County. In the Wiener area, 637, that's a rough estimate there. You see the storm track, we kind of fanned it out just in case it kind of goes north or south. But the risk is there shortly before 7 o'clock for Jonesboro. Now is not the time to panic or anything, but you do have a good 30 plus minutes to get people at home. Call your kids, if you got teenagers like I do, and tell them, hey, time to get home. This is the time to do it. Paragould, you're here to the north. While it looks like it might slide to your south, it may not. You're looking at maybe 7:30 or 8 up here in Paragould. So this is giving you as much notice as possible. Down in Jackson County, the time is now. Weldon, it's right now. It's very close to you right now. It's crossing over Highway 17. It's about to cross over Highway 14 here shortly. So let's zoom back down into the area that we are most concerned with right now and continue watching it. Let's put the wind on. That rotation, here's Weldon, is right here. This is about to cross over 117. Then it's going to, I believe this is 145, if my memory serves me correctly. This is Highway 14. This is going to be the Cache River through here. So it's going to be coming through here shortly. This is the rotation. You just switched radar sites. That's all that just happened right there. I'm going to zoom all the way down here. So this is the Schaffner community. If you hear your county road, you need to already be in your safe spot. County Road 134 in Jackson County, 136. County Road 21 East, County Road 21 West. This is passing just down to your south. Now, let's move a little bit farther to the northeast. And I'm as zoomed in as you possibly can right now. So the Blackville community, that is Highway 145. We switched radar sites here. There's Algoa, there's Highway 37, there's Stringer's Mill, there's the Rimmel community. If you're from this area, you know this. County Road 30, Jackson County, County Road 35. We need you in your tornado safe spot now. Any of these roads that you see here, Charlie Rogers Road, these are the places that need to take cover because there's pretty strong rotation just down to your southwest, and we have possibly already had a tornado briefly touch down. Hold on one second. All right, here's a storm chaser on Highway 14 southwest near the Distinct lowering, but cannot confirm anything just yet. Lightning increases in the last 15 minutes has been impressive. That's worth noting also, because if the lightning increases like that, that is an indication of some strong updrafts within the storm. You start getting strong updrafts, you get more lightning, usually a sign of strengthening, and he's spot on. That's a storm chaser. Brett Adair is a storm chaser from Alabama who has chased here in Region 8 for years. If you think back all the way back to the Super Tuesday tornado, Brett was one of the ones that first gave us visualization of that tornado. But you can see there is a ton of lightning with this storm right now. And the tops of that storm expanding over Poinsett County now and even to the southwestern parts of Craighead County. I still think this thing's going to hold together. Just judging by it right now, probably close to a tornado, but you know, if we have visual on it right now, from Brett, probably not putting down a tornado at the moment. Let me look at the debris signature here. No, it doesn't. It's not matched up with where the wind is on this one. But there's a new radar scan. It looks like it's starting to tighten back up a little bit right here. It's about to cross over 145. 145 and then continue crossing over 14 here shortly. If it continues here, Waldenburg, Wiener, we need you in your tornado safe spot. Now it's time to start looking down to the southwest. Let's see if we got anything new. No, nothing new from the Weather Service or the storm spotters just now, but I'm going to continue watching there. For those that are just joining us right now, tornado warning is in effect for Jackson County, Poinsett County, southwestern parts of Craighead County also. Chris and Diana, have y'all heard, have they done the sirens in Jonesboro yet, or they go wait till it gets a little closer probably?
So I have seen on our Facebook Live that there have been some sirens that have gone off near the Annie Camp area and different parts of town. Nothing that has been of major warning. Or
our phones,
yes.
basically,
right.
Just our cell phones.
Yeah, and you know, that's it's probably not time, if they haven't yet, not time to air the sirens in Jonesboro just yet, because we also run into this problem where if you air the sirens too early, then everybody takes cover, they wait 45 minutes, and they come out going, okay, are we done with it? And that's about the time it hits. You know, we're still probably 30 to 35 minutes before this storm gets into the Jonesboro area, and it's still holding together, still showing signs of rotation. I'm going to put radar back up that you're used to seeing. Still kind of getting cut off. Like this part of the rain right here is kind of snuffing out where the rotation is. I'm a little worried that once that opens up and it gets full inflow from the south, that this thing may strengthen back up a little bit. Meteorologist Zach Holder joining us now, and Zach just kind of recapping the situation also, because I'm sure he was driving in. Tornado warning for that was for Woodruff and White County. Had a brief what we call a CC drop just west of Fitzhugh on one radar. So we may have had a tornado touchdown west of Fitzhugh briefly. Haven't had any damage reports there yet, though, so hopefully if there was, maybe it was just vegetation, trees or something. That was that was 15, 20 minutes ago.
So that lines up with Jeff Petrowski. He was in the area and did say he thought he saw a tornado.
Oh, okay. All right, so we did have a spotter report. Okay, I have not seen that. Okay. All right, so okay. Yeah, that is Jeff Petrowski, storm chaser, confirmed tornado now. Yes. So that's from a well-known storm spotter. So thanks for pointing that out. Here's the latest tornado warning, though. Now they've kind of trimmed back this last one a little bit more. Notice it is outside of the Newport area. Outside of the Newport area. Sorry, I'm going to continue getting messages here also on my phone or my watch. But it seems like it has slowed down just a little bit. Just a little bit. So let's put some times of route. I'm going to keep it at 60 miles per hour. Actually, let me put it on the wind so we can kind of get a better idea. So here's our rotation, and it does look like it's picked back up a little bit. I'm going to get it to the northeast. 60 miles per hour or so. That still, yeah, slowed down a little bit. Now has Jonesboro at 659, Weiner at 640, and then Jonesboro 659. So right at or just before 7 o'clock. Should be in the Valley View area, probably 650, Dinah.
Sirens are going off in Cache.
Yeah, and that makes sense. These are the locations that I would think pretty much from Valley View down to the southwest. These are the areas that probably need to go ahead and have the sirens going because here's your times of arrival here. That probably has Cache. Each one of these lines, so that's 15 minutes, that's 30 minutes, and this is 45 minutes. So this black line here, which kind of includes, I guess that would be near Cache and Egypt, that has about 30 minutes. And so if it continues straight on that track, it's going to be pretty close to there. And then I'd say Valley View within 35 minutes or so. And that's if things hold together. But like I said, there's not a whole lot that's going to weaken this storm.
Harrisburg sirens are going off too.
Yeah, and that's not a bad idea also. Harrisburg, you're officially in the tornado warning, so your sirens are going off, and you should take cover. I think anybody in this polygon needs to take cover. I just think the greatest risk is going to be right where I'm putting my hand here, right between Highway 14, crossing over 49, Cache, Valley View. Let me zoom in just a little closer on this. So the storm's down to the southwest. Here's Weiner. Here's Highway 49 that goes down through here. Between Weiner and Greenfield, just to the north of Waldenburg, Rayburn Road, you know all about tornadoes. We had the Jonesboro tornado pass pretty close to there when it was kind of developing. We had the Harrisburg tornado 9 days later kind of formed there and moved down to the southeast. So this area is not a stranger to tornadic storms. So tornado warning is still in effect for Craighead County and also Poinsett County. I'm seeing if there's anything new here.
Second spotter report of tornado earlier near west of Tupelo.
Yeah, okay. So that's going to
probably
match
the same
up with
thing,
it.
right?
Yep.
Okay.
So I think we probably had a tornado, and let me see if they've put this on the. Ooh, hold on.
That couplet's more defined.
Yep, it just tightened up big time. There's a tornado on the ground, crossed over 145. That's coming right into Amigan.
We have reports of
Go ahead, Don.
intense lightning in Newport.
You know, we just now talked about the lightning. This lightning increases. That's a sign of updrafts. I really, really, really am concerned right now. East of 145 near Highway 14. We need everyone, Highway 37, Amigan, Grubbs, get in your tornado safe spot now. 214, Waldenburg. If you live west of Waldenburg, get in your tornado safe spot right now. Let's go over here. We're not seeing that debris drop yet. Yeah, we see these little pixels here, and I see that. I'm waiting for the next scan on that because the wind that we're seeing right now with that matching up with this. Yeah, I forgot of it. We have the...
Yeah, I've been trying to, it's been kind of going in and out. I don't know if Newport's having power issues or what.
Boy, this is looking really... Okay, so there's the storm looking from George Kell Motors. Now, I'm wondering, can we see the base of that anywhere when that lightning lights up?
It's a very low base, but I think we're looking...
We're looking right at it.
Yeah.
Look at that
depends on-
lightning. That is a sign, guys. We get all this lightning. The updraft is... Now, Jeff Petrowski is going to be right on top of this, so if you get anything... See, keep looking over there and see. Okay, and I'm seeing the other reports that you're seeing now from one of our chasers out of Region 8. Saw first tornado of the night west of Tupelo. That's the same one Jeff Petrowski just saw also. So after seeing what we saw on radar, getting two reports from two very well-trained storm spotters, we had a tornado west of Tupelo already. So we can't trust this storm. I honestly would not be shocked at all if we didn't have a tornado on the ground right now near between Amigan and Stringer's Mill, right along Highway 14. This is going to be crossing over County Road 270 here shortly. Charles Rogers Road, Pennington Community. Still don't have that debris signature, but don't pay attention to that because now we're getting far enough away from the radar site that we almost lose that ability. This is a very strong rotation right now between the Balch community. Is that how you pronounce that, Diana? It's
Balts?
the Balch community?
Yes.
I believe so,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
I always, whenever I zoom in sometime, I've driven through there several times, but just want to make sure I'm saying all that right. Yeah, that is sticking out big time, and this is going to be crossing into Poinsett County here shortly. That is a strong rotation right now crossing over Highway 14. It is starting to continue moving to the northeast, not quite as tight as it was just a minute ago. Any new reports coming in? I haven't heard anything else yet from Jeff Petrowski. Let's go to Aaron Castleberry. Aaron, where are you at now in relation to this storm?
I'm actually on Highway 226. I'm headed back towards Cache, trying to get on the west side of this storm right now. And in the last 5 minutes, the lightning has really intensified. As that storm got towards Amigan, that lightning really started to intensify. And as I head back towards with, I don't see a luring. It's still a little too far away, but it's almost constant lightning now.
All right, thanks for that report. All right, I'm sitting here just looking at more reports coming in right now. Also, appreciate that report, Aaron. Be safe out there. You know, it scares me seeing you out there driving with a dark sky. So make sure that you stay out of the path of this storm, which I'm sure you will. You know, Aaron was with the Harrisburg tornado at night also, so he knows all about night chasing. So this is crossing over Highway 14. It's about to cross over Highway 37. I'm going to zoom all the way down into street level on this. Pennington community, we need you in your tornado safe spot. County Road 53 in Jackson County, County Road 270, County Road 15. When you get over here into Poinsett County, Pogue Lane north of Highway 14, get as many walls in between you and the outside that you possibly can. Long Creek Lane in Poinsett County, north of Highway 14. If you live south of Highway 14, the rotation's moving north of there now, moving north of 14. Let me kind of grab the map here, and we're going to go a little bit farther to the northeast. I want you to see your road, and if you see your road right here, I need you to make sure that you are in your tornado safe spot. So Long Creek Lane, County Road 635 in Poinsett County, Sitzler Lane, or is that? Sitzler Lane there, Gavin Road, Bayou DeView Road, County Road 20. This is all in Poinsett County here. The rotation is down to your southwest. It's moving to the northeast at 60 miles per hour. It has put down a tornado. This is a storm that can't be trusted. Even if there's not a tornado right now, which I is crossing over 14, I'm really thinking there is right now. I think it went down west of Tupelo, pulled back up. I think it pulled back down, put a tornado back down right near Amigan there on Highway 14. No other warnings are in effect right now. We still have some storms that we're watching over here, but it looks like the storm of the hour is going to be this one that's coming out of Jackson County, and it's going to probably start tightening back up here in just a second. Zach, you got something?
Yeah, just watching that couplet, and I mean, even on reflectivity, you can see where the winds are wrapping around and almost a complete enclosed circle now. So on Max 2, you can really see, especially back over Highway 14, where likely that tornado likely is. It's not confirmed, but about as close to being confirmed looking at velocity data as you possibly can get as it moves past Amigan to the east and crossing Highway 14 back off to the northeast. Maybe even some hail now north and east of Grubbs, north of Highway 214, east of Highway 18. This will be south of Cache, still on the Poinsett side of the county line, northwest of Wiener. A little bit of higher reflectivity, but for now, the tornado is the highest.
Boy, that drop there in reflectivity that you point out, Zach.
Yeah, that's not a good sign. That's not what you want to see. Without, and like I said, we don't have that confirmation. It hasn't been spotted. We don't have the debris detection picking it up, but looking at reflectivity and wind data, this is about as close to a confirmed tornado as we can get without actually calling it that. especially on a day like today. The atmosphere is ready to produce some tornadoes, and when you have that evidence in front of you, it's really hard to say that there's likely not a tornado on the ground with this.
I tell you, there's certain things that during tornado coverage that you don't want to say to scare people or freak people out, but at the same time, we need to also point out things that that keep people safe also. That's the storm right there. We've got the George Kell Storm Tracker on it right now, looking down to the south. That's a live look from Jonesboro, looking out from Central Baptist Church, the steeple there on Central Baptist. You can see the lightning's going. Come back on the map here just a second. I want to point something out. And this is one of those things, like I said, that you don't want to say to scare people, but you do want people to be prepared. This possible tornado, we already had a tornado, and it's possibly on the ground right now, crossing 37 and 14. This is in a very, very similar location to where the Jonesboro tornado was when it put down an EF2 in Jackson County and then continued moving northeastward toward Jonesboro. We have about 20 to 30 minutes before this comes into Jonesboro. Now, I want you to take cover. I don't want you to do anything crazy like hop in your car and try to drive away from it. That a lot of times ends up in a bad situation. But I need you to start putting your tornado safe spot plan into place. I need anybody that is from Highway 214, Long Creek Lane, over to 37. This is a very concerning signature on radar right now, right near the Pennington community. It has put down a tornado west of Tupelo. Getting another report that there is tree debris on Highway 17 north of Weldon. So this has put down a tornado. This very likely could have a tornado with it right now. Still not showing that debris signature, but I want to caution you on something. The radar beam is shooting up pretty high on this storm now. It's kind of hard to get that debris to loft up enough to see it on radar, so don't go by that as much as the ground reports that we have and that radar signature, which is showing strong rotation on Pogue Lane at County Road 633 right now. If you live in this area, if you live up here on 214, you know this road. You know where this is. There's a new radar scan. Let's scan this over here just a little bit. This is now completely in Poinsett County. This is in Poinsett County, Jackson County. It's out of your county. We'll get with Jackson County here in a minute. I'm sure they're going to be out checking on damage here shortly also. There's a live look right now in Newport at the tornado shelter. Now, if y'all could pass on to Imani, they're going to be safe now. For now, there's still more storms that can form. We don't see the front come through until 2 o'clock in the morning or so. But for right now, they can stand down in Newport. Let's go to second. Aaron's out in the George Kell Storm Tracker. Aaron, you're getting pretty close to this storm. What are you seeing?
Right now, the lightning is really intense right now. I'm in Cache. I'm going to hit back onto 220, the 226. I just busted south onto 18 for just a second. I can't see the Lurie, but I can see a lot of lightning as this storm is now crossing into Poinsett County. I'm going to go a little bit farther west because I'm just still in Cache with this storm. So I'm going to go just a little bit farther west to make sure that I am out of this path, and then I'll come in behind it as it comes past Cache and back into Jonesboro.
Okay, that sounds perfect. I'm checking with the Weather Service right now. Power flashes as the circulation crossed over 14. We need to get a crew eventually to the Amigan. Go ahead, Chris.
Safe areas, we are just told by our crew in the newsroom that the West Side School has opened its safe room if people need a place to go.
Also,
all right, West Side School, yeah.
Nettleton Tornado Shelter is open. Lots of folks are asking questions, Ron, because they're scared.
Yeah.
What if they live in an apartment complex? You know, we talk about putting as many walls between you and the storm. What if you live in an apartment complex? Where should you go?
Well, if you live in the second floor of an apartment complex, hopefully you can get down to the first floor. Hopefully you know your neighbors or something like that. We're running out of time now on going somewhere else. And this is what we talk about with our severe weather plan. On nights like tonight when we're saying that to get a heads up, you know, I've got over to their in-laws house or something along those lines. We're running out of time on doing something like that. But maybe if this continues that threat to the northeast, then maybe you can take shelter and maybe the neighbors down underneath, or go to one of these storm shelters that you guys are talking about right now. So here's the Wiener community. The rotation's going Bayou DeView Road, Long Creek Lane. This is about to cross over Highway 214. I'm going to widen out, make sure we're not missing anything here. Tornado warning still in effect for Craighead County, Poinsett County. This is the storm that we're watching at the hour right now. It is completely in Poinsett County now, completely into Poinsett County. We're going to keep it on this wind graphic that you see here. Looks like the rotation is broadening just a little bit. It did put down a tornado on west of Tupelo. I'm very confident on Highway 14 when it was crossing over 14. I'm pretty confident it put down one there also. Waldenburg, this is going to pass north of you. 214, you're in the path. Looks like this is going to cross right on 214 where West Wind Lane is, between West Wind Lane and Flag Slough Lane. This is going to pass very close to the Wiener community, very close there, and then continue moving northward, possibly staying just to the west of Highway 49. Anything new over there?
Just watching the lightning and the rain come into Jonesboro, which is well ahead of where the tornado would be with this storm. So heavy rain already pushing through Valley View. There's a lot of lightning on our NEA Baptist camera, our Central Baptist camera. It is a very loud storm, but what's moving into now is just rain, maybe some small hail. Not really seeing any signs of that, but that's the part of the storm where you would get some hail. Really just heavy rain and lightning for now. We're still watching the area that's back down north of Fisher on Highway 49. That would be the area as we get these EA alerts to just ring out on everyone's phones.
Hold on one second. Hey, join us now is J. Paul Woods with Skywarn in Poinsett County. What are you seeing, J. Paul?
We've got spotters with their eyes on the tornado on the ground about a mile and a half north of Waldenburg.
Mile and a half north of Waldenburg. Have they said anything else about it?
I'm sorry, I've got a lot of background noise here.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Continue keep us updated on that, but thanks for that report because that gives us now. Is it on the ground right now, J. Paul?
Yes, it was. It's a matter of just a few seconds ago.
Okay, appreciate it. Once again, that's Skywarn down in Poinsett County, confirming that we have a tornado. Hopefully over open country. Really hoping that right now, but. Tell you what, so we have confirmation here north of Waldenburg. We have pretty good confirmation down here when it crossed Highway 14 also, and then also west of Tupelo. This thing is going to continue putting down a tornado. It may pull up at times, but it's going to continue putting down a tornado. That tornado right now is at the end of my fingertip. Now this is radar. This can vary a couple of miles in either direction. But this is coming very close to the Wiener community. It's crossing over Bayou DeView Road, it appears right now. That's County Road 17. I think it says Kiefer Lane here. If you know this area, this is the area that has a tornado coming through right now, coming very close to the Wiener community. Also, if you notice, they have expanded the tornado warning. The tornado warning does include Jonesboro now. The entire city of Jonesboro, it includes now. This also includes Paragould. Now, Paragould, you're still a pretty good distance away from it right now. We're going to watch that also. Not sure if the city's going to air the sirens or not just yet. They might, but they may wait till it gets a little bit closer. Not sure what they're going to do on that. Either way is probably a good idea. But I know for a fact, I've talked to E911, I've talked to the emergency managers up in Greene County earlier today, talked to the mayor, Mayor Agee up there at Paragould, and chances are he's there at the E911 center right now. So you guys make the call on that. This thing is down in the northwestern parts of Poinsett County. Chances are, I bet the Jonesboro sirens are probably going off. If they're not, they will be here shortly. Let me see if I got any new information. Zach, you got anything?
Just continue to try to get into chat and also checking social media. Haven't heard about sirens, but you know, for downstream, for people who may be just now joining in, I sent out one of our kind of advanced tornado warning app alerts.
Yep.
To let people upstream or downstream know that the storm's coming. What shelters are open from Jonesboro?
They said West Side Schools.
So we know West Side Schools, the Union at A State just opened. Those are the only ones Jonesboro north that we're going to have it all. Everything else is the Newport area.
Looking a little bit further, Paragould, that area, did they have shelters open?
Have not heard. I'm not sure if AMMC is or not.
Okay.
I'll try to find that out. Tornado sirens are going off in Jonesboro. Tornado sirens are going off in Jonesboro and the Paragould area. Paragould area, I'm hearing tornado sirens are going off. The warning does include Paragould. Oh, we got a confirmed tornado now.
Yeah, we do.
So if you notice which we kind of already knew this at this point, we just now talked to Skywarn, but if you notice this purple outline here, this means that we have a confirmed tornado. Here it is right here. It's coming very close to the Wiener community. Here's Jonesboro at the top of your screen. The tornado's right here. It looks like it's cycling just a little bit. It's not looking as impressive as it did. We're not seeing the debris signature, but let's not hang on that too much because this is still pretty far. Ooh, boy, and then it just tightened right back up. Did you see that?
It's not taking long for them to cycle or for the velocity signature to get better.
There's a tornado still on the ground right here. Let me get the information. Do you have chat pulled up over there?
Working on it.
All right.
The laptop's being a little slow.
So observed tornado. 642 confirmed tornado located near Wiener, 11 miles northwest of Harrisburg, moving to the northeast at 55 miles per hour. And that comes from the Skywarn spotter that you just now heard live on there. So we appreciate that report from J. Paul Woods. Technology is just spectacular right now to where we can have these relationships and that we can all communicate together with this also. There's the latest scan. This thing is starting to right hook a little bit, I believe, and cross over Highway 49. I think this rotation is going to cross over Highway 49 here shortly. Try to zoom out just a little bit. Actually, let's grab this in. All right, so guys, this is getting real serious now. Here's Valley View, here's Jonesboro. There's the rotation moving up 49 right now. Meteorologist Aaron Castleberry, I believe, is right through here somewhere. If we could check in with Castleberry. Cass, where are you at right now?
I am about a mile or two on the west side of Cache. I'm heading back towards Cache. I feel a little bit more comfortable going back towards Cache right now. The lightning has decreased a little bit, but you can start to see a little bit of a lowering as you look back towards Jonesboro. At least you did a while ago when I was looking at some of those heavier lightning flashes. But let me get a little bit closer to Cache and try to orient myself back towards, looking back down towards Wiener and see what I can see from there.
Okay, yeah, you may have to come back through. If you do go down to Wiener, like on the back side of this storm, you may look just to the, like a mile north of Wiener. It looks like it may be crossing over 49 right there. Just be safe when you do it. Don't get your rain wrap down there either. All right, so once again, that's a live view from the George Kell storm tracker.
The rain's not bad. I'm going to stay on the west side.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so we just now got a new report. Let's go back to radar. This was just minutes ago. 6:45 due west of Claypool on Rayburn Road. Spotter sees a tornado. All right, I'm reading all the reports. Hold on.
Ryan, while you're looking at that report, we also did just get word that the Marmaduke School campus is open as a shelter for people in that area. Okay. It is right in front of the bus barn.
Okay, yep. And Marmaduke, you guys probably know exactly how to get over there. This is the rotation right here. Kind of conflicting reports. One report saying it's not on the ground, one saying it is. I think what this thing's doing is probably putting a tornado down, coming back up, putting back down. But the last report was tornado west of Claypool Road west of Claypool on Rayburn Road. And that matches right up. So somebody's on Rayburn Road and they're seeing this tornado back to the kind of the northwest here. So this is going to continue moving to the northeast. It's moving at 60 miles per hour. If you are in the southern parts of Craighead County, I'm going to zoom in just a little bit more and then we'll kind of get as many roads as we can through here. This is moving right along 49 right now. So Pumpkin Center Road, this is Old Village Lane, this is County Road 220. This is the Otwell community in Craighead County. So if it continues moving up 49, it's going to be near the Otwell community here shortly. It's going to cross over County Road 452, be near County Road 441 in Craighead County, County Road 448. There's Gibson. This is the Valley View area. Tell you what we're going to do. We need to put a storm track on this. Is this still moving about 60 miles an hour, Zach?
Yeah, it's staying at a pretty consistent speed.
Okay. Let's see here. So if you notice, if you're just now joining us, that polygon there is kind of a purplish color because we now we have a confirmed tornado likely on the ground right now in Poinsett County. It's moving to the northeast at about 60 miles per hour. So if it continues this path here, it's going to be, it's still, the timing is anywhere from 6:50 to 7:03 in Jonesboro. Valley View at 6:58, Jonesboro at 7:03, 7:10 in Brooklyn, 7:22 Paragould, 7:32 Marmaduke. Now notice the track gets wider as you get farther away from it, and that's just allowing for some variations of if it moves farther to the north or farther to the south, kind of wobbles left and right as it continues moving to the north. So look at those times of arrival. If you know anybody in these areas, of course, Jonesboro is the most populated area. Make sure that you are in your tornado safe spot. You've got 10 or 15 minutes now. We first gave you about a 45-minute, 60-minute heads up on that. Now that window is closing, so hopefully you are in your tornado safe spot. I did hear correctly, Jonesboro sirens went off.
Yes,
Okay.
and Paragould.
And Paragould sirens have gone off also.
I've not heard about sirens in Brooklyn. I think someone said they hadn't heard sirens. Let me double check that.
I'll tell you something else, guys, in the back, if we can try to get this. Trey Stafford is in the studio at the Foxhole also. We might check with him and see if he's got any people on the road that have been calling in also. But look at that lightning from our Central Baptist camera right now. Just very, very intense lightning. I said this earlier, when you start seeing that lightning really, really increase like that, it's an indication of the updrafts. This storm, sure, it's very strong, and it's putting on quite a lightning show right now.
Sirens are going off in Monette too.
Sirens are going off in Monette.
And they are going off in Brooklyn. I read that wrong. So we've got tornado sirens in most of the locations that they need to be on, which, with basketball games and everything going on, maybe people are out driving around to hear them. But with phones going off, a lot of people should be aware of this storm. And still looking out the Central Baptist camera, a lot of lightning, a lot of rain. Haven't seen anything in between lightning flashes just yet. May not be able to see because of just where the camera is and how the building's oriented. But if it does, if there is something, it should come around the corner of the steeple there as we go over the next few minutes. It's moving quick. These are moving at 60 miles an hour. So sometimes with these storms, 30 to 40 is pretty typical. So it's not taking as long for these storms to move through, but that's also a good thing because they're not going to be over you as long either, and they'll be racing through. And still treating this like a confirmed tornado because we've had some spotters on it. Still have not seen,
Well, let's go back. Pop me up here just a second. I want to check something real fast. Check the debris on this real fast. We may have had another.
Our Chase Gage is in Brooklyn now too, and he says that the sirens did go off, but they have stopped.
Yeah, that's good. A lot of times they'll warn, and you'll get the sirens, and hopefully everybody takes cover. Zach, go back a scan or two on this and see if this is maybe some debris that's dropping. That might be. Now go forward.
Right there?
Yeah, that might be. Let's see if that matches up here. Is this a new one? Is that the latest scan?
This is.
Okay. Let's see what the wind looks like with this right now. That might be some kind of debris coming down also. This is crossing over into Craighead County now. Boy, it really took a right hook on that. If you notice. Now, you can't get too cutesy with the exact location because as we kind of learned with the March 2020 tornado, it kind of was tilted. So while on radar at one point it looked like it was going to go right on top of Brooklyn, it went just a little bit to the east of Brooklyn. You guys may remember that. It kind of looked like it was going right up 49, but it was actually just a little bit to the east of 49. So radar is looking at where it's looking. And what I mean by that is that radar beam is shooting up just a little bit higher than what we're seeing on the ground. But anywhere in this area here, County Road 423 in Craighead County down to Evans Lane, Sitney Road in Poinsett County need to be in your tornado safe spot already. And then looking farther upstream, this is where things get really dicey. You see all these roads here. When you start seeing all these roads, this is getting into some really populated area.
The Duck Classic has also just taken shelter.
Okay, good call. Duck Classic's going on at the Convocation Center right now, or the First National Bank Arena. Sorry about that. Convocation Center, that's kind of old school, isn't it? But this is coming in the Valley View area. Here's Jonesboro, right here, guys. This is taking a little bit of a different path than what we saw in March 2020. Maybe a little to the east. Is that heavy rain that we've got here?
Yes,
Yes.
Brindle, our news director,
it's
just
raining.
said that she's hearing heavy rain and wind here at this station. It's also what Chase Gage is experiencing in Brooklyn.
Okay, so we've got heavy rain right now going through. Is this it right here? Is that hole, Zach?
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at, trying to decide.
Well, maybe
And
it's
the
off
si-
a little bit, isn't it?
Sirens are going back off again in Brooklyn.
Okay, and that's probably not a bad idea. You know, because like I was saying earlier, sometimes you get a siren too early, people take shelter and then they come out looking for it. You know, it's great to have as much notice as possible, but then they need, hopefully they're plugging in and figuring out. The rotation, I believe, is right here. I know we see some bright blues right here, but I think this is going to be right here. It's getting a little messy looking through here. That might be debris.
It's possible. I'm not going to. The way it's oriented, north to south, makes me think maybe it's a little bit of radar interference or something. But it's right there with the couplet. So
Yeah.
We have some reports too that cable is going in and out, and that is complicating people getting their information about this weather system moving through the area. And so if you're having trouble, see if you can go to the app on your phone. If you're taking shelter and you can't see the TV or hear the TV, put it on your phone and use your phone.
Diane, I might get you to help me out on this because I don't know exactly. Let's go back to radar. I'm getting a report that we may be getting a report of a tornado on the ground near the landfill. Is that south of Valley View here?
that is on Highway 1 near Greenfield. So that would be
So maybe they're seeing it back to the
that's that would have to be the interpretation, or they're seeing scud or something.
yeah.
Because this is going to be moving up towards the Jordan's gas station on the south side. I think there's a Coca-Cola distribution building. This will be moving up towards south side apartment complex, or not apartments, softball fields. There on the south side of town along Highway 1. So
So it's probably if that report is coming in, it's probably they're seeing it from there.
it would have to be, yes.
All right.
And this will be,
All right, we're getting power flashes at Pumpkin Center in Evans. So that's going to be
right there in between Highway 49 and Highway 1 on Pumpkin Center
here.
Road,
It is right here.
right at the intersection.
I'm not too sure we don't have two rotations. Maybe.
We do have 2 inflow notches, but that back one has a little bit more power with it than.
I think this is going to be debris. This is. I'm very confident we have a tornado still on the ground right here. And this is coming into a very populated area. Also, we got more storms coming in. These are severe thunderstorm warnings
No, go ahead.
down to the southwest. More than likely, those will become tornado warnings. More than likely, they will. Confirmed tornado is why we have that pink polygon around this instead of red. You still have a hole popping up just to the north of the storm there. Let me look at the raw debris. This.
Now, Ryan, just because the sirens have stopped in some places, don't you believe that you still need
Stay in your tornado safe
Yes.
spot. They won't air the sirens through the entire duration.
Right.
So if you've heard the siren stop, what they did is they gave you warning to take shelter and then continue getting information through the television station here. And then they'll stop. In some locations, depending on where they are, some locations will air them again for an all clear, some don't. And then some will just every 5 or 10 minutes air the sirens until the threat has passed. Boy, look at that rain right now coming in. A live look looking out from NEA Baptist right now. That is just a downpour. Thankfully, this isn't going to last that long. That's looking out from the stadium right now. You just can't see anything.
Is that okay? Can we leave that camera up for a second? I can't see it, but I can control it. I don't know if I zoomed all the way in or if I zoomed all the way out. So I'm gonna adjust it real quick and make sure I didn't just zoom it in to where it's not able to be used there on top of the stadium. Because that and Central Baptist are probably going to give us our best view until the rain moves out of the NEA Baptist area. And Ryan, that couplet, if you look east of County Road 423, I think that's where moving towards Cary. That's going to be moving towards Highway 1, the south side of Jonesboro, where you come off the ridge there. And then over towards 163, kind of where aren't they building a new roundabout at the intersection of those two state highways there on the east side of the ridge? That's kind of the line it's taking. It's going to go that stoplight at the base of the ridge as you're going towards Harrisburg.
Yeah.
And it's going to cross the ridge and head to where the area where they're building that roundabout, and eventually back closer to the intersection of 158 and Highway 1, right there near the railroad tracks and South Side Softball Complex.
So this is going a little bit different than what we had in March 2020. Still checking out reports.
Still a
coming
populated area, and people need to take this very seriously.
All right, I think the rotation is going to be. There's the central camera. That's the rain coming right into the camera, wouldn't you say?
Looks like it, yeah.
Boy, it's really picking up there. We didn't have this. This camera was out of service in March of 2020, so we missed it then. But it looks like the rotations will probably pass south of here. Boy, there's a car out there in the parking lot. If you know anybody that is out and about right now, look at that parking lot. If you notice, look at the wind on that coming through.
Mm-hmm. I think the rotation would be just south of the building.
Boy,
But yeah,
look at that.
it's moving.
So that
I believe
rain right there.
that rain's moving west.
It is. It's moving east to west. It's interesting. All right, let's go back to radar for just a sec. Look at that couplet right there, Zach.
Yeah, that's what I've been watching. Kind of continue to. I think you were right. We did have two circulations at one point, and that one's kind of taken over.
Yeah. So this right here, this is County Road 452. This is the Cary community. This is going to be crossing over Highway 1, as Zach was kind of saying just a little bit ago. This is going to be crossing over Highway 1. So if I'm correct in this, Zach, this turn right here, is this the road that goes up to, yeah, it is, the Craighead Forest
Craighead
Park?
Forest, yep.
And up toward the Nature Center?
Correct.
Okay.
It rides the ridge right there as it drops back off to the farmland.
Okay.
So this would be probably closer down towards Wood Plumbing Supply, the Jordan's Quick Shop, the company there, don't 100% know the name of it, and
Yeah.
Legacy Landfill. Probably more north of the landfill back towards that stoplight there on I believe that is the last stoplight once you leave Jonesboro and you head towards Harrisburg. So kind of where all that row of businesses is, that's where we're watching this rotation. Now new scan, crossing Highway 1, heading towards 158 and right to where they're building that new roundabout. So you've got County Road 428 that connects Highway 1 and 158, 158 and 163 right there at that intersection. So if you live in between those two highways, Highway 1 and the east route, 163, 158, you need to take shelter immediately.
I was about to say, this is probably on the ground right here.
And moving right over the ridge.
It'll be interesting to see how it's going to do when it's coming over the ridge here. This is County Road 428, so this is going to be near County Road 460, 466. Any of the 400s, you need to make sure you're in a tornado safe spot. It's crossing over Highway 1. Here's 158. And it's, let me widen back out. So this is, it's going to stay south of the center of Jonesboro. But boy, you take a wider approach on the wider look at that, you can really see that tornado is right there.
Yeah, Lake City, it's going to be very close to Bay, kind of right there between the Bay exit and where construction started on I-555 as you're heading into Jonesboro. That sharp left turn if you're driving into Jonesboro, right where when they were redoing the interstate, you kind of had to switch. It went down to one lane, and eventually you jumped over the median on the other roadway when they were doing construction. I think the roads are back open as normal now, but right there crossing the railroad tracks, the Love's truck stop, that's where this is going to be heading, kind of right in between there. And that's a debris signature right there, Ryan.
Well, I don't know. It's not matching up with, unless it's an earlier signature there, it's not matching up with the couplet.
Yeah.
Go back a couple scans on it, see if it moves with it. Unless it's the debris falling from the tornado, which could be, yep, there it is.
It was right there kind of in the previous scan. If you look right here.
Right there.
On
It
Highway
looks a little
163.
further north of where it should be, though. But I don't know.
You're right.
You know, there's two things that could be at play here. A lot of times you can see debris where the tornado is, and then sometimes you can see debris that's lofted up and thrown somewhere.
Unless it's tilted again.
Hold on. Power lines down Highway 1 north of Highway 476. Jonesboro sirens are going off once again.
Yes.
Sorry, Diana, go ahead.
Well, we are seeing a report of power out near Central, like at the on Harrisburg Road.
We're also hearing about reports of damage and debris along the Poinsett County line between Harrisburg, along Harrisburg and Jonesboro.
Storm spotter has debris, quarter-size hail, torrential rain on Highway 1 south of Jonesboro. We've got power lines down at Highway 1 at 476. Spotter reports tornado has crossed Highway 1 and is moving toward 163 south.
Maybe the same spotter, but in a different chat, he said he was getting hit by debris on Highway 1 near Dollar General, so that would be in the same area as well.
We also have a viewer, you were talking about the landfill a little earlier, saying that they didn't see it, but based on the winds and everything, it felt like a train going through the area, which is what they say on TV when a tornado
Trains
goes right
are the popular comparison, yeah.
Yep.
All right, so look at this, Zach. Latest wind has the rotation right there at the end of my finger. So it has even crossed over 163, and you match that up with the debris signature. I think this is the debris field coming down.
I agree with you.
So guys, I think we're going to find damage. It's crossed over. We're going to find damage right through here, because this rotation came through. We got power lines down here. We had reports of a tornado here, crossed over 163. I know it says 158 here, but I think most people know this is 163. It put up debris, it picked stuff up, and it's dropping that debris down right here. In fact, here's Interstate 555. Wouldn't be surprised if we don't find some debris on I-55. This is a debris field. Let's go to Aaron Castleberry. Aaron, where are you at right now?
Hey, right now I'm on Parker Road. I'm got off of Southwest Drive, but as I was coming up up Southwest Drive, there's a lot of flooding on Southwest right now, all the way from Valley View Schools up past the new construction out there. Also, I passed two cops who are running with lights back down towards Valley View just a little bit ago. I'm headed back around Parker, back towards Highway 1 to see what I can see back on that side. But there's also a lot of flooding around town where this rain has just put down a lot of water, and it cannot drain right now.
All right, Aaron, I'm not sure if you could hear us just now, but if you turn right on Highway 1, tornado warnings coming back out for Jonesboro. If you go down Highway 1, there is likely to be damage. There's power lines down on Highway 1, and then to your left while you're going down there, I would not be surprised if we don't have some pretty significant damage just based off what we are seeing on radar right now.
Okay, I'll look out for that as I head back down towards Highway 1.
Okay, stay safe. Once again, meteorologist Aaron Castleberry out in the George Kell Storm Tracker. What we were talking about just now, Zach was talking about where this would cross, and it was right through here, Highway 1, Highway 158. We had the reports of power lines down here. Storm Tracker's up right up here, about to come down south here. I think Aaron's probably going to find some power line damage here, probably some damage. Unfortunately, through this area, which is residential, hopefully everyone is safe and we're in their tornado safe spot. Man, I really hope everybody's okay here, because what you're seeing here, these blues and these greens, the closer you get down to this blue, that is likely debris that got lofted up from this tornado and then dropped, and radar is picking that up here. So let's look at the wind here once again. And now that possible tornado, boy, it's really moving almost due east now. Do you see how it's taking this turn?
Yeah, I do.
Boy, it really, Bay,
It's very close to Bay.
Bay, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. This thing has really just taken a right hook in between Gunpoint and Bay. This is going to cross over I-555. All right, this is the overpass that comes over 55, and you get off the exit right here. A lot of people go over this overpass, and that's where I think it is right now. And you get off Nestle, and you head north if you're heading down to Memphis or something. Trey Stack is in the foxhole right now, and Trey, you've probably been getting some reports out on the road also. Do you think this thing's still on the ground crossing 555?
It appears that it is. We've got reports coming in out that way, Ryan, that's showing us that we're getting some tornado sightings confirmed in that area. I-555, County Road 407, was that the number?
403.
403, just a minute ago. We had a reliable confirmation out there as well. And then Paul Carter, who we both know, reported damage with power lines down south of Jonesboro, south of Lawson Road, crossing Highway 1. So when it crossed there between the county line and Lawson Road, there's damage reported. There were power lines across Highway 1 down there, and then it has continued on, and as you said, has made more of an eastward turn in just the last few miles of its track.
And I'm a little worried about that, because when you get that right hook like that, a lot of times it will really start strengthening up and tightening up some more. And you can see it here on radar, Trey. This is really, really dangerously close to the Bay community, which I believe they had some basketball there tonight. Not sure if they took cover or if they ended it early, but this thing is right where that overpass is, where it goes over the highway here. I believe that's 463. The next exit is Nestle here. Trey, I got another question. I'm not very familiar with this.
Hey, Ryan?
Yeah.
Hold on, I've got Paul. Let me go to Paul. He's needing to talk to us. Hang on just a
Hey,
second.
Ryan, while he's
Paul,
doing
are you
that,
there? We're on.
Sally Smith.
Did I lose him? Oh, I lost him. I'm sorry, Ryan. I lost him.
Oh, no, you're good. I tell you what, we're going to stick with this, Trey. I did have one question for you. On Highway 1, where it there, is that down where kind of the warehouses are, where you used to have the jumping place for the kids down there?
It's that general area. There's a Coca-Cola plant in that area, and Paul didn't tell me exactly where, but
is that residential to the east of that? Those roads, are those?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Over kind of onto the ridge there, east of Highway 1.
Yeah. Okay, man, I hate to hear that. Okay, I appreciate that, Trey. We'll check back in on you,
Thank you,
with
Ryan.
you in a minute. And you were saying, Chris?
Yeah, well, I can hear the sirens out the side door here at the station, but Sally Smith with Jonesboro Police did just tell us a couple of minutes ago that there is the normal flooding that you would see about Jonesboro, but they are sending officers out to check Lawson Road for its integrity right now. So she's going to get back to us with that, but obviously an area that you just want to avoid. Just stay inside right now.
Right, and the power is out in the Wood Springs area, which would lend credence to what you're talking about with it being out over on Lawson. And if you'll remember, when we had some very severe flooding several years ago, Ryan, Lawson Road, a portion of that was washed away.
And we also just got told that the kids at Bay are in the storm shelter and everyone else is in the locker room.
Okay, so I was kind of thinking we had some games there tonight. I think the rotation's going to There it is, past north of Bay. Boy, it's a squirrely little couplet right now, because it was going northeast and it went right, almost due east. Now it's going back northeast, which is typical. If you see that hard right turn, that's typically where it has strengthened and put down a tornado. And judging off the damage that I saw on radar, I say damage, the debris signature I saw on radar, I can believe it. Gunpoint Community, County Road 655, 673. I believe the rotation is going to be right there. Let me check out debris once again. You kind of have this little messy numbers through here.
And Ryan, I wouldn't be surprised to see some quick spin ups there, even up closer to Highway 18. It's almost looked like this is had multiple couplets, and ever since it was crossing Highway 1.
Oh, I see what you're talking about right
we've
there.
We've had one or two spots where we could have probably had twin tornadoes at the same time. That I would not be surprised to see reports of that or see evidence of that in the surveys that are going to be upcoming. But
what Zach's talking about, this is the area right here is what we were watching, and now it looks like this new parent rotation is crossing Highway 18 right now.
And that's past all the factories on the east side of Jonesboro on Highway 18, kind of towards the Bowman community, the intersection of 158 Lake City, being your tornado safe spot. This is going to be very, very close to you, whether it's circulation number 1 or circulation number 2. Both are going to pass, if not within the city limits, very, very close to it. And this will be continued to move off to the northeast. So Lake City, Monette, next 2 spots that need to be in their tornado safe spot immediately, and just stay there over the next 15, 20 minutes. It's a fast-moving storm, but I just would not be surprised, Ryan, if we had 2 separate tornado damage paths.
Right. I think you're right.
And that's why CC was so confusing, because we were trying to look at one circulation, but getting debris mixed in a little bit between the both of them.
Yeah, I even wonder about this south of the rotation. That looks very strong, right at Highway 18. Here's Monette. Did you say that there was some basketball at BIC tonight also? I was thinking somebody said that there was some basketball at BIC. I'm trying to remember all the reports I had earlier, but here's what we're watching right now. This area right through here. I'm going to zoom in real tight on this. So this is the wind coming away from the radar site. This is the wind coming toward the radar site. So we've got some really good rotation, or bad rotation, depending on how you want to say it, crossing over Highway 18, coming near County Road 985. Diana?
It's homecoming at BIC.
Okay, I was thinking I had heard that earlier.
They need to be taking
hold
shelter.
on.
Also, Ryan, and just
Hey, hold on. I need. I think this is exactly what we were thinking. I just retweeted something, guys, and I want you guys to pull it up.
Oh wow.
Oh.
I am getting an image from Austin Sandy, who used to work here, and I see several. Looks like
It looks like in
tornadoes.
this picture there are 2 tornadoes that are very close.
So we were just now talking about, you remember how we said we're going to have 2 tornadoes? Look at
Yes. Right there. You can see them.
that. Boy, that is scary at night.
And that
Appreciate
is
that report.
that is from someone else that he gave credit.
He gave credit to Angie Burgess on that.
And that's in Bay.
Just lost power.
Gosnell is starting to take cover. They're hearing sirens go off there.
Zach, do me a favor. Jeff Petrowski just went live. It says tornado. He's on this storm. There's probably going to be a tornado on the ground here. By the way, Zach, good call on the 2 tornadoes. Boy,
Yeah.
what a dangerous situation we got.
BIC has canceled the game.
And they have sent people home.
After the threat passed, I'm assuming.
The report that we are being told is that they are telling people to go home.
Okay, well that's good for the threat has passed now. I could see canceling the games now.
And just so you're aware, we have a crew from our sister station in Cape headed to the area to help with coverage up in the Boot Hill.
Okay, so we have a tornado on the ground right here. This is a tornado on the ground west of Lake City. More than likely, we had one right here. So that picture that we saw just a little bit ago was probably looking at these 2 tornadoes right here. Here's Brooklyn, here's Jonesboro, Paragould, you're fine. This is going south of you. Paragould, you're fine. You're under a tornado warning officially, but notice the new one kept you out of it. New one kept you out of it, staying down to your south. That looked like really narrow tornadoes, but boy, those little small tornadoes, not small, but narrow tornadoes can really have some high winds. This is about to cross over 135. This is Monette. We need everyone in Monette to be in your tornado safe spot immediately. Tornado safe spot immediately in the Monette area. Have we heard anything out of sirens coming out of Mississippi County?
Yes, in fact, let me go back.
Blytheville had their sirens. Gosnell sirens have gone off, and they are taking shelter there. Also, we heard that the Paragould shootout, the tourney has been canceled.
Okay.
Yeah, Monet Stevens is in the Mississippi County area right now, and she said roughly, 15 minutes ago that sirens.
Okay, that makes sense. I just want to make sure everybody's being warned on
And
this.
Aaron is where he's at right now, has power lines down.
Okay, 300 people in safe rooms at BIC, and I heard that they have canceled their homecoming. Boy, look at that. That looks dangerous. Monette, I plead with you. If you know people in Monette, get in your tornado safe spot immediately. This is a dangerous situation. There is a tornado. This isn't playing games now. This isn't maybe a tornado. This is definitely a tornado passing very close to Lake City and coming to Monette. This is probably one of the strongest radar signatures that we have seen so far today, and we have confirmation. I'd be willing to bet that this little dot right here becomes something more here shortly as this continues moving to the northeast. Last report, do we have anything new, Zach, on if it's on the ground or not?
I have not heard anything. The National Weather Service still says it is a observed tornado. And have we given the all clear for Jonesboro?
No.
Jonesboro, you're fine now. This is past, and more west. Guys, if we can take max new tornado warning as I was speaking. Let's take max 2 for a second. We'll keep max 1 on that tornado warning, and we'll go ahead and switch to max 2. We've got a line of storms from Walnut Ridge through Lawrence County down into Independence. Just waiting to do a radar check. Wasn't severe, but now we do have a new tornado warning. If you're in Lawrence County, Independence County, at least the Batesville area northward, you're fine. But a new tornado warning near Pangburn. And also, if you know anybody in the Little Rock area, especially towards Cabot, we've had a tornado warning since some rotation near Mayflower started pushing east. So we've had that tornado warning. It's outside of our area, but if you know anybody from Cabot, Beebe, Highway 5, Highway 67, make sure they're aware that they have a tornado. For us here in Region 8, this is going to be north of Pickens. Pangburn, get to your tornado safe spot immediately. And Pickens actually probably more so, more dire with that rotation right there closer to Pickens. This will be moving off to the east. Storms moving quick, so Velvet Ridge, Denmark, Possum Grape, Bald Knob. This will probably pass north of you, but it's going to be close. And upstream, it's Oil Trough, Newport, Amigan. Once again, kind of the same areas as that first warning, but this storm does have a little bit different of a track to it, at least at the moment. But very, very dangerous situation there with pretty good side of rotation between Joy and Pickens along Highway 124. And this is probably moving, let me double check the speed on this one. Ryan, do you have a speed on that one?
No, my NWS chat went down.
Same for me. Let me check the warning.
While you're looking at that, we're having damage reports with injury in the Greenfield area. We're going to get more reports from that here in just a minute.
So that couplet's moving at 45. So not quite as fast as the isolated storm that we have, but still moving plenty fast enough. So Pickens immediately within minutes, if not already there. Step Rock 740, Albion 730, Velvet Ridge 748, Possum Grape 8 o'clock, and that's assuming it stays on the same path. Newport, this will pass close to you probably after closer to 8:30 probably. So you've got a little over an hour to watch this storm. Don't get into a tornado shelter just yet unless you want to, but you'll be in there a while as this storm not quite as of a fast mover and still down in portions of Independence County, really southeastern Cleburne County into northern White County. That's where this rotation is moving off to the northeast. And if you're in Batesville, probably loud, heavy rain, lightning, but not severe. Same up to Cave City, up towards Black Rock now. Plenty of rain. It's going to get your attention, but not severe. And I'll double check it and scan through it real quick just to make sure. But Really, that one spot we're watching is now south of Pangburn, near Pickens on Highway 310, and then the what county is that in? Is that in Mississippi County officially? Probably, because it's across the St. Francis, right? Or no, it's still in Craighead, right? It's still in eastern Craighead.
Yeah.
Moving towards Mississippi County.
Keep up just a second. I need to change batteries real fast.
And so this line of storms is going to continue to push off to the east. And this is kind of what's building back behind. So we've got 2 tornado warnings with that. We've got a tornado warning near Fayetteville. So if you know, finals may be still going on. So if you know anyone at the U of A campus, call them, kids, let them know to take shelter. We've got a tornado warning now for the Fayetteville area. And then just look what's going on to the north of us up in Missouri. Severe thunderstorm warnings, countless tornado warnings west of St. Louis from I-44 up I-70 up into Illinois. So it is a very, very active night, not just here at Region 8, but other spots. So tune into other, make sure you make some calls if you know people in those areas. But going back to north of Lake City, this is on the doorstep of Monette. This is very, very dangerous. We've got a debris signature now, kind of right there on the bypass. So used to, the highway went straight through Monette. Now it goes around. So this is going to be kind of on the northwest edge. Debris likely falling, tornado likely on the ground, or with this signature, definitely on the ground. County Road 510, County Road 533, County Road 512, County Road 514, County Road 516. This will cross 139 just north of the Highway 18 intersection. This will go south of Childress, but Leachville, this is coming right at you. You need to be in a tornado safe spot. Hopefully it'll pass just north, but it's going to be very close. But right now, Monette needs to be in their tornado safe spot immediately because this is a confirmed tornado. If we have chasers on it, I'm sure they're seeing something unless it's rain wrapped. But based on radar and that couplet, this is likely a pretty strong tornado now on the outside of Monette, kind of outside the northern bypass there. Right where, you used to go right into Monette. Instead, you keep straight, you stay on the new portion of Highway 18. That's likely where it is. Some very strong winds on Highway 18. So if you know anybody traveling between Blytheville and Jonesboro tonight, make sure they're stopped either in Lake City or in Manila and tell them to wait this out because it's not a good time to be driving through Monette. This is likely doing damage. We can see that, those dark blue colors. We're getting a little too familiar with what these dark blue colors mean here in Region 8 over the past year, but that is radar detecting things in the air that should not be there. So rain droplets, they're all about the same size. We can kind of detect that, but once you start getting leaves, tree branches, pieces of houses, anything like that, this is going to be what radar is detecting. And so that's what that area of different colors is. Right there, and if you look at velocity, it's right there on the couplet. So,
oh man, that is dangerous.
Yeah.
I tell you, I'm just sitting here. I was texting with a friend of mine over in Leachville right now, just telling them to take cover their heads. Man, look at that inflow. Let's go back to radar here. This is Monette. This is a very, very strong rotation signature. It's passing really close to Monette. There is going to be damage between Lake City and Monette. So Cruz, Newsroom, Diana, Chris, we're damage in Monette. We're going to have damage in Monette. We are likely to have damage in Leachville. Like I said, I was texting with a friend of mine in Leachville. If you know people in Leachville, Monette, it's happening now. Leachville, call them. Tell them to get into the interior part of their house, shelter, lowest level. This is coming right for them. I told them to cover their heads. The worst injuries that come from tornadoes are head injuries. Do something to cover your head. If you are in Leachville, if you are here on Highway 77, take cover. There is a tornado on the ground right now crossing over 139. It's there. It's in fact, not only can we see it on the wind signature, that blue you see right there, that is radar saying, hey, it's not rain like you see over here in maroon. This color here, this is radar going, this isn't rain that's flying in the air. It is something that is not normal. It is tree limbs, it is 2x4s, it is siding, it is windows, it is shingles and things like that. That's what's happening right now. Years ago, we couldn't go on air with just radar and say there is a tornado on the ground. We can do that now. We can say there is a tornado right here in Monette. I'm way down here, and this could vary a little bit because the storm could tilt. But right in this area, we have a tornado right now that is crossing over 139. I want to wind back out. We can't forget those storms that are coming in down to the southwest also. Wow, another tornado warning.
We are rerouting Aaron Castleberry to the Monette area. He says he's headed there now.
Okay, did he see damage? Do we have Aaron right now? Aaron, can you hear me right now?
Yes, Ryan.
Okay,
I can hear you. I'm on Highway 1.
Sorry, I was stepping over you, Aaron, with the live capabilities. I know
sorry,
it's weird. But yeah, go ahead. Tell me what you saw on Highway 1.
Okay, there's power lines down right before you get to the Craighead County landfill, and that damage goes back up behind, just north of the landfill, back up towards Lawson Road. There's a lot of people right now that's out here on Highway 1, and a lot of people that's going back towards Highway 163. There's a lot of traffic, and people really need to stay home. You cannot go south towards Harrisburg on Highway 1. They're turning everybody around. They're bringing people back up Highway 1 if you're coming from Harrisburg. But if you are traveling through the south side of Jonesboro, do not do that right now. There's damage back on the south side of town going back towards Lake City.
All right, Aaron, keep get to Monette. I'm very worried about Monette right now. Let's go back to radar for just a second. I think this is going to be the strongest tornado that we have right now, probably of the day. Right now, let's go back down into this. Get a messy look on radar, but here's the tornado. There is the debris signature. This debris is being lofted into the air 12,000 feet. It takes a pretty strong tornado to do that. We're looking at the possibility of an EF3 tornado with this. Just based on the debris being lofted up as high as it's going right now, it would not shock me at all if once this is rated, and this is rated off damage, so once the National Weather Service comes in, I'm telling you this because I need Leachville to take cover immediately. Immediately take cover because this is knocking on your door right now, and it's going to continue moving to the northeast. Let's see here.
We're also getting reports, County Road 69 in Leachville, power is out.
All right, so now they're losing power also. By the way, there's Gosnell on the right side of your screen. We're going to watch you there also. I've got a firefighter friend that just sent me a text that said he's going to keep an eye on that for us. I've got a friend here in Leachville right now that I was just texting with. Man, I hope everybody here is taking shelter. Tornado is on the ground. It's not showing signs of weakening. It's coming very close to Leachville now.
And Hornersville, you're next, right after that.
Oh, man.
Anywhere right there along the state line. Northern Mississippi County, Southern Dunklin County, Pembiscott County. Go ahead and get in your tornado safe spot because this is, it's just going to keep on going. This isn't a night where tornadoes happen and then the storm weakens. This is a night where the tornadoes stay on the ground for a long time. They may lift, and then they're going to go back down. That's just the state of the atmosphere, and we can say that based on what we're seeing on radar right now. And this storm is moving fast. It's still moving 50 to 60 miles per hour, moving at highway speeds. This is going to go through Leachville, and it's just going to keep on going until it goes into the Boot Hill of Missouri.
I tell you, Leachville's taking a direct hit.
Yeah. I just don't see a way this doesn't give Leachville some damage.
It's very alarming too because it's at night. If you haven't already found your safe spot, you must stay at home at this point if you're in Leachville and Monette, because we're getting word that people are waiting too late to head to the shelters. Don't do that. Be proactive. When we tell you to take cover, but you don't want to be on the road when these storms are coming through.
Yeah, and I was just reading a message from one of our producers here that says Poinsett County is not reporting any damage, but there is the damage that we were hearing about from Aaron Castleberry just a couple of minutes ago down near the Lawson Road area in the landfill.
And Ryan, just to give an update on those other tornado warnings, Cabot, Beebe, Griffithville, Searcy, still under a tornado warning. Also for another rotation that passed by Pickens and Pangburn, moving towards Denmark, Possum Grape, Velvet Ridge, still a tornado warning in effect, moving north of Bald Knob. This should miss Bald Knob, but Bald Knob, you've got to watch the storm to your south that also has a tornado warning on it. That will be a little bit closer of a call. So we're trying to divide up the time, but right now the couplet up there in Mississippi County is by far the most severe and with a confirmed tornado on the ground.
Oh man,
I mean, just look at that reflectivity image. It's just,
that looks horrible. Let's go back. Let's go back to Max 1 for a second. And I tell you what, let's go back to that 2 box for just a second, because that kind of gives you an idea. So what Zach was showing you on the other computer, you see the hook, and you see what looks like a ball there at the end of it. That's the tornado. That is the tornado. Typically what that is showing you is rain, and yes, that is some rain, but that's the tornado. You can almost kind of make out the counterclockwise spin. It matches up with my computer here, showing you the wind right now. Let's go full screen on my computer now. Thanks, Melvin. And there's the rotation. It's right here on top of Leachville. As Zach was saying, Hornersville, if this continues kind of moving in that path, it's going to be coming right near you also. Let's match this up with debris, and it has hit Leachville. This has hit Leachville, and the debris is being spread out between Highway 77 and 119. I hate to see that.
It's shocking to watch this, Ryan.
Yeah, I hate to see that. Hornersville, we need you in your tornado safe spot right now. This tornado is still on the ground, still looks large. It still looks like a violent tornado right now. Debris up to 15,000 feet. This is a very large tornado. This is a very large tornado. This is a major tornado, has come really close to Monette. It has hit the Leachville area based on radar, and it's coming up toward Hornersville. I know we can't immediately get that information out of Mississippi County because they are extremely busy right now. Okay, we're getting 1,000 power outages now reported out of the Leachville area. Their infrastructure has just been taken out. Tell you what, Zach, take over for just a second. I'm going to call people I know that live there.
Yeah, so this is along, I mean, you can just see, if we go to Max 2 on reflectivity, some of that is rain being wrapped around, but that's also likely debris just showing up as rain on radar. Leachville is going to need some help, and it's just not a good situation. It's kind of just hard to, just to say that because of what we've gone through as Region 8 over the past year, but we're going to have to help some people again because this storm is right over Leachville, County Road 1, West County Road 102, Garson. This is moving towards Buckeye. So you've got Highway 77 and then Highway 119. They kind of cross paths. They share a corridor there between Leachville and the highway to the east. They kind of switch spots on who's on the west side, who's on the east side. So you've got, this will probably pass north of the intersection there with Highway 119 and 77, but Highway 119 back up towards Buckeye, Rington, County Road 626, Hornersville, Sunrise, eventually Reeves. This is heading your way, and I can put a track on it, but it's going to be over the next 30 minutes. This is going to be moving your way. If I put where that tornado likely is, it continues to move close to 60 miles per hour. Hornersville 746. You got 10 minutes. It's going to cover some ground in about 10 minutes. Reeves after that at 753, 802 at Steele, Caruthersville 814. This will likely cycle. It may not stay on the ground the entire time, but it will likely keep producing tornadoes. Ryan and I were talking earlier, and I can say this now because it's happening, about a storm that was going to move up Highway 67 and probably continue up into southeast Missouri, the Boot Hill, and eventually up into Kentucky, Tennessee, maybe even portions of Illinois. And it looks like this is going to be the storm that's going to be doing some damage for many hours to come tonight just because of the state of the atmosphere. Arbor, heavy rain, lightning, it's loud. maybe some small hail there along Highway 108 after the split off from 412. Hornersville, you're getting heavy rain, you may get some hail, but you're gonna have to watch this circulation. The rain may stop, and then that's when the tornado will start to push into Hornersville. But right now, Leachville is just continuing to see some rainfall and probably debris. And with the circulation now probably closer to the state line, so the tornado's probably past Leachville, honestly. And this is now Highway 119 towards Buckeye. And along the state line. So if you live, county roads, farmland, but I'm sure there's some houses in there. That's where this tornado is, and it's going to be passing up towards close to Hornersville and Reeves over the next 20 minutes.
Let me say something also. If you're like me and you've got people in Leachville that you know and you're trying to get in touch with them right now, try not to panic right now. I'm sure the infrastructure there is down. I'm sure that cell phone service is probably not good. You're probably like me where you're waiting on a text message or a phone call just to say everything's good, but stay calm for just a little bit. Now, I would advise emergency crews that assist Leachville and possibly even Monette. If you're one of these fire departments or places that assist Leachville, they're probably going to need some help. And that's just based off radar. We haven't heard much from there yet, but based off what we're seeing on radar, they're going to need some help.
And unless you live within minutes of Leachville and you potentially could be, a first responder to help people, try to stay out of there. Don't clog the roads. Let fire trucks, EMS, police get there because they'll be coming from surrounding areas. And
Zach, a lot of people, they're in the path right now, and if they can hear us, let's say that they don't have an innermost room away from windows. What can they do? I know in Valonia, when that tornado went through there, a lot of folks took their mattress, went into a bathroom, and held on to the plumbing, because the plumbing sometimes is cemented into the foundation.
Yeah, you got to do whatever you got to do. I mean, it's if you don't have a basement, if you don't have a storm shelter, interior closet, hallway.
Put a bicycle helmet on.
If you're in a trailer, there's really not a good spot in a trailer, to be honest, especially if we're dealing with winds this strong. Just try to cover your head, helmets, mattresses, pillows, anything to keep your head safe. Your body can take some hits, but just try to protect your head as best as you can, because that's a little bit more sensitive of an area, including the neck area. But this is,
This is not over. We need to get prepared.
This is kind of round one with more storms pushing in from the west, which the good news is the second round kind of back there behind is not as strong, and most of it's not severe. You still got some strong storms back down near Searcy, southern Independence County, west the wing part of Jackson County, northern White County, but I've not seen that this is a confirmed tornado, and the couplets have not looked as impressive. These are kind of more embedded supercells, meaning that it's a little more crowded, so they kind of either thrive or die off of what they're surrounded by. So the storm that's by itself, this one right here, moving into the Boot Hill, that is by far the most dangerous storm, but we still have to watch those other storms back off to the west. So if you live in some of those areas, we're not ignoring you, but this is by far a more dire situation, and we'll keep checking back on those other storms. But Hornersville, especially south of Highway 164, County Road 657, County Road 655, 620, 626.
We still have a chaser, that what you're showing right there on this storm, reporting large wedge tornado.
Yeah, that's what radar's been verifying, and I'm glad we have eyes on it. But
yeah. Just talked to people I know in Leachville. They are safe, but they're going to go check on other people around there. Also getting a report that people in Manila can see this tornado. So here's Manila. They're looking at this tornado here. So they can see this.
We do have reports from a viewer saying close to Big Lake between Blytheville.
Yeah, that's going to be, here's Big Lake. They're looking at the tornado here. So
they probably
I'm assuming it's really flat through here. So that is a large tornado that I'm sure they're getting a really good eye on. We're not getting any pictures of it on Twitter because I'm sure data is down through all of this. but this is going to be coming very, very, very close to Hornersville. Here are the city streets of Hornersville. Here's County Road 626. Here's 119, County Road 626. This is crossing over into Missouri now. It's going to come very close to Hornersville, Gilbert. I believe Reeves is up here also. There's Sunrise. So
Someone sent me a video on Facebook in a comment, and they were in Manila looking back towards Leachville. And briefly, I think you can see the tornado off in the distance. And yeah, it's a big one. It's a wedge.
You know, we were seeing debris lofted 15,000 feet
Right.
with this storm. And you may want to double check that cross examination, but I'm thinking that's EF3 or EF4.
Yeah, that is high-end tornado, and you know we wouldn't say that unless we really thought it, because we don't like
Yeah.
to rank tornadoes before they happen. But with radar technology, when debris is getting lofted that high, you know that the storm is high. And what's radar from Memphis to Leachville right there? About the same as Jonesboro, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty good distance away. We still have, this is, you know, we can talk about a hook. There it is right here. You can almost see, let me give you raw data, unsmoothed data. You see how this is the hook right here. So this is the inflow coming in around the tornado. So the tornado is right there. Now, keep your eyes fixed right there where my hand is, and then you see where the wind is. And that's where the tornado is, right there. So you can see the winds coming back around right through here. This is just down to the southwest of Hornersville. You look at the debris, and it's still there. That's a wedge tornado. What we mean by a wedge tornado, so you have tornadoes a lot of times, and you see them, and they're taller than they are wide. This thing is wide. This is one of those wide tornadoes that are coming through right now. Debris is being lofted up into the atmosphere, anywhere from 12 to 15,000 feet. And it's been doing that since it was between Leachville and Monette. Hit Leachville, and we saw a big debris field come up. We just now saw another large debris field. I don't know if it hit a populated area here or not. You can see there's some roads here, County Road 653, 626, State Line Road here. There's the Rington community. Hunter, one of our producers, is from this area, and he may know exactly what is through here. But I'm assuming it's going to be farmhouses and things like that. Yeah, and that's what he said, pretty much farmhouses, not densely populated at all, but you do have the Rington community, and then up here, there's Hornersville. So this tornado, chances are Hornersville can't see it because of rain, but boy, there's a tornado right now on County Road 657, and it's large, and it's strong, and it's got some big-time winds. This is the time where we're not going to sugarcoat this at all. This is the Sunrise community here. Here's Gilbert. There's Sunrise, there's Cotton Plant, there is Reeves. This is probably going to go very, very close to Hornersville, too close for comfort. Go in between Hornersville and Gilbert, and then probably come up through Sunrise and Reeves. And this thing isn't going to weaken, guys. This isn't something that, I'm going to sit back and wait and see if it weakens out or anything. That's not going to happen. That pink polygon there means it's a confirmed tornado. It's on the ground. We also have a tornado warning down here in White County. It's not as impressive as what we are seeing in Mississippi County and into the Boot Hill right now. And it's right on the fringe of our area. So we're going to stick with this. Mississippi County, you are in the clear now. See that blue right there? See that blue? That's the debris. That's the tornado. That is in Dunkling County now. It's going to be going into Pemiscot County here shortly. Mississippi County, you're in the clear. Gosnell, you're in the clear. I know, I say there's so many basketball games now. I think Gosnell is hosting Walnut Ridge in basketball tonight here in Gosnell. Your kids, if you're watching in Walnut Ridge and you're wondering if your kids are safe here, this is going north of Gosnell. They're going to be safe. They're safe from this storm. we're going to have to continue to watch this. So that's the thing. We're going to get this out of here, and we're probably going to get more tornado warning storms.
Yeah, that tornado warning that was for the Pangburn area, northern White County, western Jackson, southern Independence has been canceled. I think those storms are kind of running into the wake of the supercell that's now in the Boot Hill. But still some heavy rain, some lightning, and an active tornado warning for the Searcy area all the way moving towards Georgetown. So kind of right on the fringe area of Region 8. There are more tornado warnings near Cabot, down moving towards Des Arc, just north and kind of parallel to I-40. So more active warnings. That would be the Little Rock Market down to the south. And actually, looks like they just issued a new tornado warning now for the storm that the tornado warning is able to drop. I guess the past few scans have showed maybe another concern. So this one will include Oil Trough, Newport, Tuckerman, Newark, probably more towards Oil Trough, Newport, the Big Blue Bridge, where they're building the new one, where 367, the old Highway 67, splits off down to Possum Grape, moving in that direction. Highway 14 between Oil Trough and Newport take cover, Tuckerman, and then probably back towards the Amigan area, probably north of the Amigan area, and that would put it near Tuckerman in the Swifton area, with Cache kind of in the longer term moving that way. But this is still down in southern Independence County.
Swifton sirens are going off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's looking impressive also. Hey, guys, I just now retweeted another picture video sent to me. If we could pull that up, this is when the tornado was down in Bay. A couple other things to pass along. AMMC EMS crews are providing mutual aid from Paragould to Mississippi County in the Boot Hill. There's the tornado when it was near Bay. You see it there in the distance?
Yes.
Now this is also, there was a second tornado somewhere nearby. I'm not sure if it's going to be in this video or not, but you can see that tornado there. And then there's, if you remember, we had the picture earlier where we had another tornado in the same picture. So that same storm is where we are now, south of Hornersville. By the way, they're also calling in police officers to help in Monette and Leachville. So some mutual aid is coming into Monette and the Leachville area. All right, let's go back to radar for a second. Still showing huge debris signature right now in the Hornersville area. Debris now lofted to 20,000 feet. Zach?
That's astounding. That's
and for it to have this much debris, and it really hasn't hit a whole lot since Leachville. It's just crazy to even fathom this right now. This is going to be crossing over 164. I got a text message from a friend of mine just a minute ago about the Steele area. They are in their tornado safe spot right now, and the sirens went off. This thing's starting to right hook a little bit again also, I believe. I'm gonna put this I'm gonna put this into play mode real fast.
Have you heard anything from the Leachville area, Ryan?
I haven't heard anything.
I
say that. I got a phone call from okay, here we go. Getting a report that Monette Nursing Home has been damaged.
Okay. They haven't responded, but I got some Facebook comments saying they heard the tornado near.
Hold on, here's Monette damage. There's a little bit of Monette damage right there. That looks like maybe some farm equipment possibly there.
Yeah, that's from a meteorologist who is with KTXS.
Ryan
Austin Burks.
Yeah, he's our former intern and meteorologist now. Okay, getting a report of a direct hit of at Monette Manor. So we need to get a crew there and check on that.
Our Monet Stevens is headed to that area right now.
And I also have damage at Greenfield and a report of injuries there.
I think that ended up being the Lawson Road damage instead of Greenfield. Mm-hmm. Hornersville is now without power, and that's probably due to power lines being taken out as that went down to the south. If you know anybody that lives on 164 between Hornersville and Steele, we need them to be in their tornado safe spot immediately. Braggadocia, if this holds together, it's going to come somewhere between there and Steele. And I'm getting messages coming in.
Cass says he's almost to the Black Oak area.
Okay. There's not a lot of info coming out of Leachville just yet. There's not a lot of info coming out of Leachville just yet because I'm sure that data and communication is down. Our friends that are there, they couldn't send a text message, but they could make a phone call. So the debris signature is still here. It has passed south of Hornersville. It looks like it passed south of Hornersville. I think pretty close. There was probably some damage also. And there's the hook. It's kind of cycling just a bit right now. I want to go back down to the other tornado warning, though. We're going to have to start focusing more down to the southwest also. And since we're balancing these tornadoes, if you're watching us in Dunklin and Pemiscot County right now, also, while we're on this one, if you want to flip over to our sister station, if you're up in that area, then you also have our sister station, KFVS, with Grant. That is our sister station, and Grant is covering those tornadoes also. We're going to kind of balance this back and forth with numerous tornado warnings that we have. So this is the latest one, Independence County, Jackson County. Jackson County is once again has a tornado warning with this storm coming out of Independence County. Still showing signs of rotation from this storm. Kind of a nasty, kind of a bad radar image right there though. Let me see if I can get a look at that from a different radar.
I just tweeted a video of what looks, it is the Leachville tornado looking back from Manila to the north. If y'all want to pull up my Twitter profile on the computer back there. It's short and you have to wait for the lightning strikes, but if you watch it at the end, right there, you can kind of see the left edge, and then right there at the end, you can see the right edge of it. Very large tornado.
This is from, let's play it one more time. Oh, wow.
And that's from Manila looking back to the north towards Leachville.
Just now got a picture of a cell phone tower completely knocked out in the Monette area. So that's going to really cause problems also. Getting more reports of mutual aid from fire departments and police, getting more reports about the nursing home. Man, I hate to hear that. There's the down cell phone tower near Monette. So, I mean, there's your data problems there if you're trying to get in touch with people over there.
It's going to take a while for us to start to get word about damage, especially if the cell towers are now down. So don't take no news as bad news, but we are starting to get damage reports out of that area and still have not heard much from the Leachville area. Ryan, have you connected back to chat?
I have not.
Do you know the backup chat? I don't think I have that bookmarked on this laptop.
Actually, I am back up. It's just going to give me a minute to get it back up. Stand by. Y'all have anything new over there, Diana, Chris?
Well, we do have one thing, but it's not been confirmed.
Yeah, this is from a viewer who is saying that there is an all call for all responders to respond to the Monette nursing home there. So obviously, as you've been mentioning, it took a direct hit. We don't know the extent of injuries. We don't know the extent of damage, but we are hearing that there is an all call.
And so they need help there at the Monette Manor. This viewer used to work in the news media, and she says that she has a son that works part-time for the Truman Police Department. So she is in the know. She knows what's going on. So our prayers are with the people in Leachville and Monette right now.
Yeah, and we do have crews headed to that area to assess the damage. but we are getting reports that the damage in the Monette area is pretty significant.
All right. And we still haven't heard a whole lot of. Hold on.
Yeah, and
I'm in NWS chat over here now. Let me read some of it real fast.
should be back in momentarily. Well, no, I think I just lost it again.
All right, let's go back to radar for a second. I'm just kind of catching up on some of the storm reports coming in. Still have a tornado on the ground. Okay, that was at 7:08. Still have a tornado on the ground right here. This is crossing out of Dunklin County. This is a large tornado. Still a large tornado. Large, violent tornado coming near the news survey. Just came through the Reeves community. In fact, there's the debris on it. It went right through, I think it went between Reeves and News Survey.
I think you're right too.
Yeah. I don't think it went through Reeves. Here is...
So Steele, you're okay. That'd be Braggadocio and Hayti. Hayti's probably right in the line to see this move very close, if not.
Yeah, so here's Braggadocio right here. Here's the tornado. Still a large, violent tornado. It's going to pass to the west of Steele. It's going to be near the Oakville community, near New Survey. Large tornado still being seen. Large tornado visible from exit 1 on I-55 to the northwest. So people are seeing this to the northwest. Tell you what, Zach, are you in NWS chat?
It keeps going in and out. I think
Okay.
I'm back in now, though.
If you go, trying to look for the website. There's somebody streaming right now. Brett Adair is streaming. It says a large tornado, can see it from Interstate 55. So here's Interstate 55, and he's looking back to the northwest and can see this large tornado continuing to pass through these areas. Now this is almost outside of reach and 8th. This is going to get past us pretty soon, and then we'll hand this off to KFVS. So if you are in Pembina County, you're watching this, we're going to hand this off to KFVS. Our sister station, Grant Dade up there, is going to continue the coverage on this storm, this large tornado. This is the one that has caused damage in Monette and Leachville. We got numerous emergency crews heading in the direction of this storm. As it starts to exit, we have another tornado warning down to the southwest. So, like I said, KFVS, our sister station of Gray Media, Chief Meteorologist Grant Dade is going to continue picking that one up in Pembina County. That may end up being the largest tornado of the night. We have crews going to Monette right now.
Yes, and I did just talk to the fire chief of the Truman Fire Department, and they are sending their crews to Monette as well. They just got the request for help about 5 minutes ago.
All right, let me see if I got any more.
And we're reaching out to a couple of people right now who have, one has lost her home, and so we're trying to get a chance to see if we can speak with her. And of course, cell tower being out, that's making everything more challenging. So it's hard to check on folks at this point, Ryan.
All right, it looks like I've got more people said that there are more first responders heading over to Monette right now. Let's go back to Max 1 for a second. We're going to continue watching the storm coming out of in Jackson. Have we had any reports on this anymore? Because this looks pretty concerning right near Newport. Let's see if I don't have that one. There's the camera.
Let me turn it around. I think it's still pointed back to the north.
All right. Yeah, we just continue to get more information coming in about more help coming to Monette and Leachville. Another report I just got on Leachville, and you're going for folks that aren't familiar with the area, you might even laugh about this, but for folks that have been there and know the area and know where I'm talking about, there's a barbecue joint there in Leachville called Big Butts.
Yes.
And everyone in that area knows, and from what we're hearing, that's where some of the damage is near that area of Leachville. So if you know where that is, I've got some people checking that area out also. Power's still out in the Hornersville area. Stand by, getting more reports coming in. Okay, here's the word I'm getting. This is unconfirmed. But the nursing home in Monette has lost their roof.
We have been hearing similar reports that there is an entrapment rescue crew headed to the nursing home as well.
Yeah, and stand by. They are moving people to shelter there. And then I'm also hearing there's several people getting help over to Monette. Greene County Rescue Squad is also going to be sending some, but at the same time, we've got other storms that we're dealing with also. So a lot of these people are going to send some and probably keep some back also. Here's the rotation. Time to now focus. We're taking off of the Boot Hill storm. We're going to go down to Jackson County.
New tornado warning to the south of that storm as well.
Okie dokie. Let's see. So we got Newport. Need Newport in your tornado safe spot. Newport, get in your tornado safe spot. In fact, I'm going to stick with this one. This is hitting a really area right now. We're not getting a really good look at radar on it right now, but there is rotation. Let's go back to that camera. Did you spin it around to the west?
Yes, I'm looking back down. Should be pretty close to where the
I was gonna say, move it a little bit more right. Oh boy, we're gonna get a good look if there's something there.
Yeah, wish we had some windshield wipers on the lens to clear some of those water droplets.
Go a little bit more to the right. We'll watch for those lightning flashes. The trees aren't moving at all there, are they?
No.
Okay. Go a little bit more to the right. Yeah, it's hard to see much, but we're looking in Newport, kind of back off to the west there. Probably so. Yeah, someone just, sorry, I'm talking to our director in the back, and you don't even know who I'm answering. But I was talking to Melvin. He asked if that red light back there was the state trooper headquarters, and it probably is. So that would be due west there. There is a little lowering there. You sit back to the right just a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's stick right there with Newport. We're looking out from George to the west. We've got a tornado warning in effect in Newport. We need everybody in Newport to be in your tornado safe spot right now. Is that a lowering right over the tree line there? Watch for the next little.
So that's on the north side of the interchange. So I still feel like we're looking a little too more northwest. I think it would be on the opposite side, the southwest.
Is that red light not the state trooper place?
Which there's one behind the trees, which is probably the state trooper. The other one looks a little bit further to the back.
Yeah, that's farther away. All right, keep looking at that. Let's go back to radar. Zach will keep an eye on that camera if we need to go back to it. It's kind of wild how there's the wind kicking up.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a very close cloud to ground.
Let's go back to radar for just a second. I want to look at it and see. I mean, that's some really strong wind. So we are right here. The red light that you're looking at. So let's zoom in just a little bit more. So the dealership is right here. The red light is right there. So I would think we would be looking lined up straight west, wouldn't we?
Right.
Okay, so as that is our vantage point, there should be, if there's something there, it should be showing up on the camera here shortly. There's some really strong wind right here with this storm. Let me look at what it looks like on radar. You don't really have that signature of a hook. This would definitely be. We got storms also. We're not ignoring you in Randolph County, Clay County, Butler County. These storms here, though, don't have any warnings with them. And then we've got the warning down a little bit farther to the south in White County also.
I do believe National Weather Service in Little Rock had to take cover because they had a tornado warning kind of go right over there.
Wow.
Their office. And Sounds like Dennis is at War Memorial for playoffs, and he kind of had to take over there as he was doing some work for overwatching the state games. But I think I heard a report that the state games may have been canceled for the night. We may want to check into that. Not sure who was playing, but
Train spotter reporting power flashes near Newport.
I thought I saw
Let's go
something.
back to the camera.
It's shaking around. I'm going to zoom out and try to get some. It's just hard to see in between rain droplets.
Look for power outages or power flashes. Not seeing anything yet. Now we're looking right in the right direction, so
Right.
if there's anything there, I checked. Man, that thing up in that storm in the Boot Hill still, it's leaving Region 8 now, but it's still lofted debris 20,000 feet up.
I'm going to zoom around, see how hard the rain is blowing here in what direction.
It's south and north. So if there's rotation, it's still going to be just back to the.
So a little bit of a clear view. Wait for some lightning strikes.
Yeah. All right, let's go to radar while Zach's continuing to watch out. Once again, tornado warning in effect for Newport and Jackson. Rotation coming. It looks like it's going to go north of the camera. If you look at radar, we're kind of getting into what we call the purple haze here, kind of losing a lot of this stuff. But you see anything on the camera looking north?
Looking north.
Yeah, I would go north now.
And winds out of the southwest right now at the dealership. It's just so much rain.
Woo, boy.
That is some strong wind.
Look at that.
Coming off the top.
Yeah.
Definitely severe wind.
Yeah, that's definitely 60-mile-per-hour winds right now in Newport. Not seeing loss of power yet. Boy, there's people.
Is that
look
debris
at that.
right
There's
there?
debris. Look at that debris going by. That's you see it flying by there.
Yep.
This is, once again, if you don't know where George Kell Motors is, where the camera is here, now it's going more west. You see the wind shifting around?
Mm-hmm. Trying to see if I can spot any more debris.
Boy, that is quite a storm going through Newport right now. I hope that's not putting out a tornado, but we haven't seen any power out yet there.
Traffic's moving fine.
There's more debris. Something blowing
Ooh,
through.
that was a close lightning strike.
All right, so this is passing Newport. It's crossing Highway 67 right now. Can't tell what that was flying through.
Trying to zoom in on it, but the rain's making it hard for it to focus.
Yeah. All right. It's not moving now, so things are starting to calm down. So the worst of it has passed just by Highway 60. Kind of scan through and see if you lost power anywhere.
I saw some small shifts in the wind, but I didn't see anything
Too crazy.
tornadic.
Now straight west winds. But look through there and see if everybody's got power still.
Looks
back off
like
to
it.
the west. I don't know. It looks a little dark. Maybe. Well, no. I think we're good. Let's go back to radar on Newport real fast. What were you saying, Chris?
Yeah, Sally Smith, who's the public information officer for the Jonesboro Police Department, just called me. They are putting a shelter in place for the city of Monette. Only emergency responders will be allowed in and out of the town. Anybody who lives in the town needs to stay home. There is significant damage. JPD along with JFD are responding to that area. We know that our Monet Stevens is there. She just texted us and said that she is stuck in the area. In fact,
Yeah, she can't move.
she can't move. She says that staff and first responders are on scene of the nursing home assessing the damage. She's working to get some updates. But if you are in the Monette area, you need to shelter in place. You're not being allowed in and out of town. and only first responders being allowed in.
All right, we're hearing from ham radio operators that they're requesting help to the Monette Manor. So a very serious situation setting up right there.
Monet just texted and said that multiple agencies from around the area are headed to that area right now.
So we will keep an eye on this and let you know more as we have that come to us. I just got a note that says state police have been even called in to assist at Monette Manor.
And Ryan talked about this earlier, the cell phone towers not being able to get through. I just talked to Sally on the phone here at our station. She's in Jonesboro, and we had a hard time communicating because the phone line kept cutting in and out. So you're going to hear that. You're seeing that picture there of that down cell tower there in the Monette area. So as you're trying to call your loved ones, as Ryan has mentioned, bank services out, try and make those calls and text as limited as possible.
Right. Now we also have some reports of damage on Highway 135 at Southland Gin Company and Delta Farms in Lake City, that coming from Rhonda Qualls. We're getting more and more information in right now.
It is a very evolving situation, and Ryan, you are obviously monitoring the danger of this situation.
Yeah, you know, I'm just sitting here looking at more video come in out of Monette. Getting word now that Arkansas Baptist Emergency Relief Team, they're setting up communications over in the Monette area also.
Yeah, and our general manager just emailed us, Judge Marvin Day. They are issuing a state of emergency for the Monette area.
Okay. All right, so once again, whether this is a tornado or not here in Jackson County, this yellow area you see here, which you just saw live on the camera there at George Kell Motors, extremely strong wind. I would estimate that was 60 to 70 mile per hour winds that came through. That is now going across Air Base Road. It's going across Highway 384. Here is 67, where you take that hard turn around, and dealership is right there on this exit. That wind has moved through and now heading toward the Grubbs area. Still going to continue with the tornado warning there. Haven't had confirmation of a tornado there yet, but definitely, as we saw firsthand, some strong gusty winds. Let's take you back up to the Boot Hill right now. There's the storm that still has a very large tornado with it. This is hitting Crothersville.
Hayti as well probably got a little bit of damage, at least right there at the intersection of the interstate.
Yeah, Hayti just took a direct hit, I think. It was really close. So this is where Interstate 155 and 55 meet up. 155 is the interstate that comes over. It's the bridge that goes over into Tennessee. Here's Crothersville here. This is kind of going in between there, I guess it crossed over State Highway U. I kind of look at the path that this thing just took. Yeah, it kind of went right. It's kind of split between Hayti and Crothersville right now. Let me stop this. All right, so let's go. Wow. So this is somebody took this screen grab from someone else and said that this was when it was in Monette. Goodness gracious.
And that will be.
This is Jonesboro.
So they're going to
Let's go back
extend.
to radar.
Memphis has decided to extend that tornado warning out of the Newport area,
Makes sense.
and that's going to include portions of Jonesboro once again.
All right, so here we go again with new tornado warning. All right, let me widen back out. Show the latest warning. Your phones are going off right now. All right, new tornado warning coming in for Jonesboro. I believe also, tell you something else we've got. Let's go down here. We got another TDS right here, right there, north of Augusta. That's a tornado debris signature north of Augusta. That matches up with the circulation right here. So there's tornado on the ground right now near Augusta. Tornado on the ground near Augusta. That's one tornado warning. It's north of Highway 164 now. We'll have to watch Tupelo and Beattyville with this one. Tupelo, Beattyville. Tornado warning in effect for tornado north of Tupelo. And I'm going to go ahead and call it a confirmed tornado by radar. This one is tightening up now. Look at this. That one right there, just to the
Yep.
right here, is tightening up.
And that's what National Weather Service in Memphis was saying, that it's messy, but given the environment, it may not be messy for long.
Yeah. Do you have the warning pulled up over there?
Give me a second and I will.
There's another picture that was sent in of the tornado back when it was, I'm assuming that kind of looks when it was in Monette probably.
Goes until 9 o'clock. Storm is moving. Really the only hazard is with this tornado, it may have tail at times, but not a big hail producing night. It's mainly just tornadoes. It's moving northeast at 60 miles per hour, so it's sped up a little bit.
So they are saying there's really two circulations in again. One near Tuckerman, and then there's one. Let's go back full screen on this one real fast. So you got
Swifton
this
and
one
east of Tuckerman, yeah, I can see it.
So I'm gonna widen out once again. We've got 4 rotations right now. One, Caruthersville to Hayti. That one's confirmed. That let me go and zoom on that real fast. That's this one. It's at Caruthersville. There is a tornado. That will so far be the storm of the night. It has hit Monette, Leachville, south of Hornersville. It has hit close to Hayti, Caruthersville. It has hit Highway 1 in Craighead County. It has put down a tornado 4 miles west of Weldon. That one started a tornado down here and really has off and on all the way through here. Just a nasty, nasty storm. I tell you, look up in Clay County and Randolph County. I mean, there's not a warning yet, but these two are trying to rotate.
That's air that has not been disturbed by storms.
Yeah.
So it was only a matter of time probably before the northern portion of the storm started to intensify. Because if you look up in Missouri, still severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings. So it's just a very large area where tornadoes can happen tonight.
So here's the parent rotation with this storm. We got a tornado with this storm. It's already showing debris on this one. This one is coming into Craighead County. This one is going to clip southern parts of Jackson County and then go into Poinsett County. We got the storm in Caruthersville that's moving out. Like I said, it is only just getting word. Also, we need to check on this also. Adams Gin.
So we have a producer there.
Okay.
Is it Adams Land or Adams Gin there?
Adams Gin.
Land.
Okay. In Leachfield and the Dollar General, both leveled. We also have reports that the Newport Harris Hospital has no power and is running on its backup generator.
All right. Okay. Good information to have there. We're gonna have to get up to Leachville also. I want to put a storm track. This tornado. This is a tornado. It is on the ground near Augusta, passing near Augusta. It's going to continue southern Jackson County, clip Cross County, go into Poinsett County.
Spotter report of tornado near Tuckerman coming in as well.
All right. So let me clear this off.
Plus damage in Hayti, 18-wheelers blown over on I-55 near the interchange.
Goodness. All right, so this is moving to the northeast, 50 miles an hour. 50 miles an hour. This is going to have it, if it holds together, in Cache, 828, Jonesboro at 840, Brooklyn at 847, Paragould at 856. If this holds together, it's going to be in Leachville at 903. I mentioned this earlier. We could find our situation, and I want emergency responders to listen to this also. In fact, I was just getting word from the Greene County Rescue Squad. These places, a lot of these places have to keep their own people there because I know Jonesboro is sending some people over to Monette. We have a possible tornado coming at 840 near Jonesboro. So we're going to be stretched really thin as far as emergency response is going to be concerned because we are a very helpful community. We help other communities, and that's what makes Region 8 awesome. But we're going to find ourselves also to where some of our help goes somewhere and we'll have to immediately come back and help somewhere else. So something else we'll see is just looking at this timeline here. If this thing holds together and it continues passing through, it is 8:21 right now, 9:03, we could have this possible tornado in an area that has already been hit by a tornado. So you have emergency responders there trying to help in the situation, and then have another tornado coming through. As Zach was saying, let me clear this off. As Zach was saying just a bit ago, we are getting some tornado reports east of Tuckerman. East of Tuckerman, which would be right here, it would be this this area here, just near Cache. And it looks like we lost NWS chat again, so let me see if I can pull this back up. Our communication with the Weather Service is failing at times. Let me continue to watch here. Haven't had anything new just yet. Is your NWS chat still working over there?
Occasionally.
Okay.
I've switched to the Google Hangout. But,
Oh, did you?
Our Amani Williams, Ryan, is in Wiener right now. She's on Sittenty Road. There is a gas leak in that area.
Oh boy.
That's Senteny Road.
Sittenty Road. She's saying that there are power lines down,
yeah.
a shop is damaged. This is her picture that she just tweeted out a couple of minutes ago. So she spoke with police, and that this is the only damage that they've seen right there in this area so far, though.
And Pam Hogue says that the sirens are going off in Wiener again.
Yeah, they should be. We got two tornadoes. In fact,
Hey, Ryan, debris drop heading towards Tupelo. That is now a confirmed tornado warning.
there it is. Tornado coming in the southern parts of Jackson County. It's right there.
So Poinsett County really needs to watch this storm.
Yeah.
Fisher,
So here's
Harrisburg.
Fisher, Beattyville, Tupelo. There's the tornado. The tornado is on the ground. It's coming into Jackson. It's right here at Woods Road, near the James Woods Road. And this here is Highway 33. So where the intersection is at 33 and 17, we have a tornado right now. What number is that? Let's see.
I've kind of lost count.
Yeah, we've had a lot of tornadoes now.
That's at least 5.
That is at least 5 tornadoes that we have had now.
Unless some of
Goodness
those
gracious.
end up becoming merged together into one.
Yeah, which is possible. I don't see any debris signatures from the one east of Tuckerman that has prompted the Jonesboro tornado, but this is, I mean, you can clearly see the tornado right there coming out of Woodruff County and into Jackson County. Here are the tornado reports that we have had, although we've had more than this. They just haven't filled in the LSRs on this because we've had all these tornado reports, but we had them southern Craighead County, Jackson County, all the way down into northern parts of Woodruff County. So there will end up being more than that. I'm still not seeing that radar signature as well. I mean, I see some strong winds east of Tuckerman, but I just don't see rotation there. Now the one south of there, that's a little different, but there it is. Definitely a tornado here in the Tupelo area. Not only seeing that on radar, but also there it is on debris. You got anything new over there?
Just more pictures coming in of that long track.
Oh, wow.
So this is from Maddie Birdno. This is the Monette Nursing Home there in Monette, where we are hearing of the roof collapsing and people being trapped. If you live in the Monette area, you are being told to shelter in place. There is a state of emergency that has been issued by County Judge. They are only asking people who are first responders to leave and come from this town. You are not getting in or out right now. This is a very dire situation.
And they have been asking for emergency personnel and anyone with medical experience, nurses and people who can help in a situation like this.
Absolutely. This is a very dangerous situation. That nurse that you saw on that picture, if we can take that picture back up, you could see on that picture there that the roof is just torn off, and in the front of that is just bricks and debris. And You can see people out front in there, walking away, cars destroyed there. Just an absolutely dangerous situation. Monet Stevens is there. She's in town, but she can't get anywhere right now. She's trapped. She's been talking to people, but we have first responders from all over the region headed that way.
We have had several people say that the nursing home took a direct hit, and you can look at that and realize how significant the damage is.
I mean, if you look at the left side, just kind of right in front of that white car, it looks like part of the windows are just torn out, like somebody just went in and lifted them up and dropped them on the ground. And Zach and Ryan, Zach has been talking about this all night. These are dangerous, these are violent storms.
And it's not over.
Yeah, and just on a personal note, my grandma is in a nursing home, and
it's hard.
I get how tempting it is to just jump in the car and try to get as close as you can, but that's not helpful for those who are trying to help those who need it right now. You've got to stay out of the area, let EMS do their job, police, fire, medical, do everything that they've trained to do, and then eventually they will open it up for people to go in and check. And maybe you meet up at a hospital somewhere, or maybe you meet up with someone later on, but just let them do their job. We don't know the situation to the full extent in both Monette and Leachville, so just let, especially if there's down power lines, gas leaks, it's more people that go there, the more that the trained professionals have to make sure everyone else is okay instead of the people who've already been directly impacted and likely just had more damage near Tupelo, Beattyville, Fisher, Harrisburg. This is all heading that way. Still a little bit of debris showing up. May not be on the ground, but still considered a confirmed tornado at this point. Go ahead, Chris.
No, I was just going to say we are now getting word that this Monette Manor Nursing Home is being considered a mass casualty event. Yeah. So obviously we know those 3 words are never 3 words that you want to hear in a situation like this.
Yeah, and we know it's hard if you're watching this from afar, but it's just one of those times you kind of have to wait it out and just see kind of what happens and know that there is aid streaming into both Monette and Leachville. And hopefully, we keep getting good news, and we'll get some good news as we go over the next few hours. So this area, southern Jackson County, pushing towards kind of probably the corner there of northwest Cross County into Poinsett County. So not even going to leave out that northwest Cross County may see some damage if the tornado continues on the ground. So things just continue to add up, and we're still expecting more storms to move through. If we zoom out and do a radar check, because we do have more storms than just one right now, and that's likely going to continue over the next few hours. And the good news is from southwestern Greene County northward, storms are not severe. They're loud, they have lightning, probably some wind, but those are not severe at the time. We'll have to watch them. It's really these storms south of Newport and now northeast of Newport. Let's zoom into the Jonesboro area and make sure we're not missing something. It's been a while since we've checked in on that storm. Let's go to velocity and look at some of the winds. And so, right there, we've seen it doesn't take much. Now, is it a super powerful tornado? If there is one there, no, but you can get little spin-ups right there, and that's going to be right pretty much over Cache, moving towards the Bono area. So I'm going to zoom in a little bit more and see if I can kind of point out some street levels there. Because there's a little bit of rotation and there's probably some strong gusty winds crossing Highway 18 south of Cache. So here's Highway 226. It curves around Cache. It's got the Jordans there, the two-way stop. Highway 18 traffic has to stop. 226 obviously doesn't, but it's right back on the west. So the opposite side of where those green bins are. That's on the east side. So this is going to be moving through Cache and up towards west side. Bono, it'll be pretty close, and this is going to continue on. If we put this in motion, you can kind of see some of the path that this is going to be taking. And so almost more northeast rather than due east. So Jonesboro, we'll have to watch it, but places like Valley View should be fine. Even the western side, the Pine Springs Road, 226, or Wood Springs Road, 226, probably going to be okay. Maybe some strong gusty winds, but Highway 18, where it connects to 90, I believe, that's the maybe 230, that's the high with. When you go kind of towards the Egypt area, that's where this is going to be heading. So Bono, west side school area, the west side of Jonesboro and the Ridge, get in your tornado safe spot immediately, because that latest scan starting to turn blue. It's not a big couplet, but that's a couplet, and I'm starting to think we may have another tornado close to on the ground there in that area. We'll look at the debris tracker. Going to be harder to see debris. It may have to be a pretty strong tornado for us to get some of that debris that far away from the radar site. So just because it's all the same color doesn't mean that there may not be a tornado on the ground right there. And so we're going to be watching this closely. Cache, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. It's over you at the moment. North of Cache on Highway 18, you got a few minutes at best. West side, probably less than 5. Bono, maybe around 5 minutes before this is moving. Remember, these are moving at 60 miles per hour. These are moving at highway speeds, and they can just continue to move through.
Check cache.
Check cache?
Oh, you're there. Yeah. Check rotation on cache.
Yeah, that's what we've been talking about, this whole couplet right here. I thought you meant debris had popped up. But some strong gusty winds down to the south side of Cache, likely, if not a tornado close to it, there in the Cache area. Moving towards the west side schools, moving kind of to the west side. You take the county road there, under the bridge, under I-555 near the railroad tracks, and you connect with 349, and then kind of go down and connect with 226. That's where this is kind of going to be close to. It's more moving kind of west of west side schools, but it's going to be close. And we're just going to have to watch this as it continues to push off to the northeast. And we'll even go further upstream a little bit. Bono, going to be close. Egypt should miss you to the east. County Road 324. Guys, here at the station, it's going to be close. So we need to, this is moving at 60 miles per hour. We need to, here in the station, be ready to shelter if we need to. Obviously, we can let y'all know that when we do to, but we kind of need to be in standby mode right now, because you put this in motion. It looks like you zoom back down. See if I can. And Ryan, that's how they've changed the polygon color. Do you have any reports? Now saying it's confirmed tornado, or at least
Stand by and let me get the info on it. Yeah, I think I would treat it as that.
So Dan Avenue, here it is right here, Highway 91, where it goes towards the west side. This will be kind of splitting the west side area back up towards Bono. KIT's back here. We need to be on standby to take shelter. And
yeah, it just says that tornado is spotter confirmed the tornado near Cache.
Okay, so we've got a spotter on it. They've been pretty good so far tonight with storm reports. So we're going to treat this as a confirmed tornado, and this is going to continue to move off to the northeast. And I could put a storm track on it, but it's moving so fast, I think I'm zoomed in too tight. So right now, the curve of Highway 18 is likely where this tornado is. Near Dryden, County Road 161, County Road 180. Is right where this is. So this is going to continue to move off to the northeast. And this is not going to be moving directly through Jonesboro. It's going to be kind of on the western side. So we've already had one on the south and kind of eastern side. This is going to be more on the western side. Highway 18, Winesburg, right there where 18 goes back towards, goes back east towards Jonesboro, but also you have another state highway that goes west towards Egypt. That's kind of where, to the south of that, crossing Highway 18, 372, moving off to the northeast. See if I can get a few more county roads reference point. See if something else will pop up. There's nothing. And anytime County Road 150, moving up towards Nemo, pass very, very close to that. 147 as well, and continue Road 124, 137, and just continue to move off to the northeast. And that's just one of the tornado warnings that we're watching. So kind of right there in between West Side and Bono, both places need to be in their tornado safe spot. And we're going to continue to watch and see. Not only that storm, we've got another storm down to the southwest for Harrisburg and other locations that we really need to pay attention to. What was that? We've got Marvin Day, Craighead County Judge, on the phone. And we'll toss to him in just a second. I want to do a quick update on this storm system, or this storm right here. Also likely has a pretty good couplet with it there in eastern Jackson County. Fisher, back towards Harrisburg, more tornado warnings being issued. So this is going to continue to push off across the county line. Of course, once again, we're changing National Weather Service offices. This is Little Rock, this is Memphis. So as this continues to move through, we'll switch offices, but we've already got the downstream tornado warnings issued off to the east. And so we'll continue to watch that closely and continue to watch this storm push off to the northeast. And so, Chris, do you want to, if you want to talk to
Sure.
the judge and see what you can get
exactly.
information-wise, we're going to regroup and kind of try to
just wave at us if you need to cut back in. Judge Day, can you hear us?
Yes.
Well, first of all, thank you so much for joining us here. Obviously, we've seen some pictures. We've heard about the damage. Can you just kind of tell us what we're seeing there in Monette and at the Monette Manor?
Sure. So the search and rescue teams have entered the building. At this time, I've been updated that we've had 2 fatalities and 5 fairly significant injuries of people there. That effort continues at this time. I think the first report I had is there were approximately people that were trapped in the building, so they're trying to get through and assess what's going on with those folks and get them to a safe spot.
Judge Day, that is not the news that we wanted to hear, that there are 2 people who have died from the result of this incident there in Monette. 5 people seriously hurt, 20 people trapped. Can you kind of describe what the damage is like? We've heard that the building itself has collapsed. What does it look like there?
You know, I've not personally seen it. I've been relying on my both in the road department and emergency management. They're on the ground there, but they say it is quite significant. I would also encourage people to please stay safe and stay in your safe place and keep rubberneckers away. We've got a large amount of police and fire presence there that are taking care of folks, and please give them room to work.
Absolutely. I want to get back to Monette Manor in just a second. Ryan is asking us if you've heard any damage or any incidents there in Cache.
I have not heard anything at Cache at this point. I've heard a little bit of damage south of Jonesboro, down Highway 1, but we did not hear of any structures or people hurt on that one.
Sure. We know you've issued a state of emergency. Diana Davis is rejoining me here. We know you've issued a state of emergency there for Monette. Have we called in resources from the state or the federal level, or have those conversations happened yet?
So far, all the various agencies in Craighead County have all rallied and are doing everything we know to do. So we've not needed any additional help from the state or federal resources. We've had as always, had a huge response from people here in the county.
Yeah, Judge Day, I know you talked about this just a moment ago, but they're not letting people in and out of the town of Monette. The shelter in place, in effect. Can you talk to us a little bit more about that? How long we expect that to go? Has a shelter been opened in the town? Where can people go if their home has been damaged?
You know, please let us know. We have got resources available for them. We've not had anybody report that they needed a place, so we're assuming that they're staying with family and friends at this point. But if we are made aware of people that need shelter, we've got those options available to them.
And this is certainly a challenging time because the threat isn't over, and you have folks trying to help in an emergency like this, and you know, the area may get hit again before this night's over.
Yeah. How do you prepare for something like that?
You don't. You just do the best you can with what's in front of you. Try to be safe, and that's all you can do.
Absolutely. Absolutely heartbreaking night. Judge Day, thank you so much for joining us. If in the back we could take the picture there of the nursing home, just to recap. Judge Day confirming 2 dead as a result of this direct hit there at the Monette Manor nursing home. 5 people seriously hurt, 20 people trapped. Search and rescue crews are inside the building right now as they try to search for any more hopefully survivors in this case.
Yes, I mean, just think about the magnitude of that. Up to 20 trapped, and folks trying to work their way around in there and get to them, and in the dark because there's obviously no electricity.
And with the threat of another storm coming.
Yes.
This is an absolutely a tragic, heartbreaking moment for this town.
I don't know if I've ever, in all of my years of here at the TV station, have seen a night like this with so much severe weather. There was one day when Terry Wood was here many, many years ago, and it started earlier in the day, but we didn't have the casualties, and we didn't have such as intense storms as what we're having tonight.
It is heartbreaking, and you know, we will continue to monitor that situation in Monette as new details come in. If you don't live in Monette, don't go to the area. That is the big message of the night. Ryan Vaughn, you have been tracking these storms since just before 6 o'clock tonight, and they just continue to pop off.
Yeah, we're not done. That's the thing that we need to keep focused on here is we're going to be dealing with this even longer. Here's some aerial shots.
That's the Monette nursing home, what we were just talking about.
Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Looking at that, Ryan, you can tell that pretty much what we've been hearing, that it had taken a direct hit. That certainly looks like it had.
Yeah, it's definitely a bad situation. I want to go back to our current situation right now also. Let's go back to radar because we're not done with this yet. We've got tornado warning for this area right through here, and I want to zoom in. We'll stay on this wide perspective for a minute, but this is the rotation right now that we're watching. Had a confirmed tornado in Cache. In fact, reports of a vehicle, maybe numerous vehicles hit that we've got to confirm in the Cache area from this rotation that is about to cross over Highway 163. This is going to pass north of Jonesboro, come very close to the television station, which the rain's increasing here now. And Paragould, you'll have to watch this also. If they continue this warning, you're going to be next in this warning. So let me zoom in just a little bit more here. And if you notice, here's the rotation. It's coming very close to Bono. Here is Bono. This rotation, which has had a tornado, is about to come into some populated area. In fact, it's right now crossing over 63. Radar is not extremely impressive, but right now it's going through a very populated area. Let me move this just a little bit farther to the east. All right, so KEIT, in fact, you guys go ahead and take cover in the hallway. And we'll continue with this. If it gets any closer, then we'll go back there. All right, so what we're going to do here, this rotation is coming very close to the Bono community right now. So we're watching this tornado warning. We're watching this one also. Really two areas of rotation right now for us. One is in western parts of Poinsett County, right here near the Fisher community. Kind of looks a little broad right now in nature. That is crossing over Highway 49, and that's going to be coming toward Harrisburg. The other rotation is near Bono right now. This is the one that is kind of heading toward KEIT. That one is right here. Let me widen this out. Let's turn off the microphones also of the anchors while they're taking cover, if we could. If we could turn off the microphones of the anchors. Thank you. So the rotation's loosened up just a little bit here in the Bono area. The reason we're taking cover here at KEIT is we're located right about here. And so you can see the rotation is it's kind of heading this direction. Don't worry, Zach and I will take cover when it gets a little closer also. But as of right now, the radar signature not looking as impressive as it did just a bit ago. And looking at debris, I'm not seeing debris. So I'm not overly concerned with it just yet. We are located right here. I actually think that the rotation may pass just to the north of KEIT. Sirens are continuing to go off in Bono. I will say also that, sorry, I'm getting reports in on my text messages. I will say this looks like it's going to possibly pass just to the north of where we're at here. We're getting reports of funnel clouds being reported down in Valley View again. I see a little bit of rotation there. Have you heard anything about that, Zach?
I have not.
Okay.
But, you know.
We're going to watch that.
Yeah.
Because when you get funnel cloud reports, and there is a little bit of rotation right there through the Valley View area. And even though the tornado warning is up here, you're still officially in a tornado warning, Valley
Right.
View and Jonesboro. So make sure you stay there. Let me look at radar as a whole. So yeah, I mean, there's a little hook down there. That rotation that's been coming through Craighead County is kind of getting snuffed out by everything south almost. Should get a new radar scan right here from this one. Once again, yeah, this is going to pass just north of KIT. Here's KIT Road right here. So we're going to be safe. This is going to pass to the north of us. Officially, Greene County, you still have a tornado warning also as this continues to come through. This is 141, so this is coming very close to, eventually it's going to be coming very close to Laredo Grocery. Sits right here. So it looks like this is passing just to our north. So here's KEIT, rotation passing to the north. I think we're going to be fine here. So this is going to cross over the Greene County line. Next up, zoom in over here. So here's the rotation. It's crossing over the Greene County, Craighead County line. This right here is 358. So you got Finch Community up here, Finch Baptist Church, Finch Community. Right here is where it meets up with 351. This is going to come very close to Crowley's Ridge Raceway and then continue up 358. Right now the warning stops here on 358, kind of where that those sharp turns are. They're on 358 when you're coming up to around, I believe it's Pine Log Road, right through here. That warning is now dropped. Be interesting to see what they do with this. They're going to let that expire, but you know, they'll probably let that stay expired since it is kind of getting snuffed out to the south. So we'll watch it up there, and we'll watch that funnel cloud report coming through here also. Still a tornado warning in Poinsett County. There's a severe thunderstorm warning farther to the southwest back in parts of Jackson County and Woodruff. One has a severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible. So it's not really enough to prompt a tornado warning just yet, but what's that? Oh, he's back. Sorry, I was listening to our director in our ear. The rest of everybody took shelter as that was passing to our north, and now they are back here, so back in the control room. So the threat has passed us at KIT. Still watching this area here west of Harrisburg. Doesn't look overly impressive, but we'll have to keep an eye on it. We might a little bit of a break here in about an hour. And when I say that, that will be this line coming through, and then later on tonight we will see more. This threat doesn't go away probably until 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. So we are warning clear with all of these storms. No warnings through Butler County, Dunkling County, Clay County. Greene County has rain now. Rain in Craighead County. We have no warnings there. We still have the warning here for west of Harrisburg. Let's look at the debris. I see something here, but that doesn't exactly look like tornado debris. And the winds aren't really showing a huge couplet just yet. All right, anything new over there, Zach?
Got a text message from a friend who said he on the south side of Jonesboro, he thought he saw, or at least was a skinny funnel, possibly a tornado near the Valley View area. That would probably have been earlier. Velocity's kind of gotten a little bit better since then. But I'm going to pass it along to the National Weather Service.
Well, you know that's the same. We had a report just now of funnel cloud Valley View. So it might be the case.
I cannot get into chat, can you?
Nope. Nope. The internal chat service with the National Weather Service has an ongoing issue that the government needs to address. So we will probably lose communication with them at times. Sorry, I'm looking at some other things. Let's see, at 8:46, so just a few minutes ago, I had a funnel cloud report west of 214 in Poinsett County. Also got word that disaster relief of Arkansas Baptist has a feeding unit going to New Hope Baptist Church in Black Oak to prepare meals for first responders. So they'll be taken care of tonight, tomorrow morning. I'll tell you what, something you can do also is download the Pigeon client, and it should stay up for you on that.
Okay.
Getting word that tornado sirens are going off in Lake City. I don't know why that would be. That might be, just not sure. So, got word, like I said, just a little bit ago, a funnel cloud report near 214. So that would be right here. I could see a funnel cloud coming from some of these little spots, especially probably right through there. But nothing as pronounced as what we had earlier, and no reports as of right now. Let me see if I can get back on there also. No, I don't see anything. Somebody said sirens are still going off in Jonesboro. Unless they're giving the all clear, I'm not sure why they would be going off. And it might be that. I forget what the policy is. Some places do an all clear siren also. But there are no warnings right now in Craighead County. Did you say that you're on Google? You got another chat service going
With
the weather
Little
service?
Rock.
With Little
Memphis
Rock.
does not have one set.
I'll send them a direct message on Twitter, possibly. Yeah, somebody said sirens are still going off in Jonesboro. So I don't know. All right. So once again, just kind of recapping everything. Let me put it on radar for you. This is the storm earlier that had produced all the damage. It still has a tornado plowing through Tennessee and Kentucky. We've got heavy rain going from Stoddard County, zigzagging through Clay and Greene County, heavy rain in the Jonesboro area, and then continuing down into Woodruff County and White County. We've got a tornado warning still continuing for the western parts of Poinsett County. That warning set to expire. Stand by 1 second. Stand by.
Hey Ryan,
Yeah.
I just got an update from the Truman Fire Department about the situation. They have sent 3 medical personnel, paramedic, 2 rope rescue firefighters with equipment. He can't get in contact with his men and women over there because there is no cell service right now.
Yeah.
So we're still learning more about that situation.
All right, so Truman Emergency Crews heading over in that direction also. Got hail being reported in Jackson County. I'm not real sure why the sirens are going off and we don't have a connection with Jonesboro right now. Tell you what, Zach, are you back in on NWS chat?
Yes, I just jumped back in.
Okay, I just noticing it was popping back up over here also. Anything new over there?
Scanning the latest reports. They said about 8:50 that circulation had weakened on the west side of Jonesboro and that they were going to allow the tornado warning to expire but still monitor it for severe thunderstorm warnings. Still haven't seen any mention of the little couplet we saw in your Valley View, so I'm not sure if they were aware of that as it was happening, but it looks like that threat has passed, at least for the moment, in the Jonesboro area. But there's still kind of a little kink in the line there on the east side, kind of right over Highland, pushing towards, or Nettleton, excuse me, pushing towards Red Wolf and ASU. So it doesn't look like an immediate threat, but we're going to have to watch and see if that can tighten up over the next few minutes.
Well, that's why I keep wondering why the sirens are going off in Jonesboro. Did they have a report of something that we don't? And I don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't see anything either.
I just got told by a viewer that the sirens have stopped.
Okay, they've stopped. Okay.
And looking out from the Central Baptist camera is a pretty good view of where we'd see anything. And it's raining pretty hard, but in between lightning strikes, I didn't see anything reaching towards the ground.
All right, I'm just kind of looking over everything right now. We still have the severe thunderstorm warning for Cross County and Poinsett County for another 4 minutes. Boy, look at that camera right now. That's live look looking from the steeple of Central Baptist. That's Harrisburg Road there at the bottom of your screen. cars out there this evening. No warnings in Jonesboro at the moment. Pretty good storm passing through. Heavy rain, some lightning. Okay, there. Ooh, man, there's Adams Gin in Leachville.
Significant damage.
And we also heard that the Dollar General nearby was also destroyed from that storm. One of our producers reported that.
And then the restaurant as well, Big Butts Restaurant.
Had some damage nearby there. Yeah, I haven't seen any pictures of the restaurant yet. I tell you, just looking at the damage of Adams, I'm surprised that there's not more structural damage than that based off what we saw on radar. But hopefully we get some good reports out of Leachville on as far as how everybody is doing personally, not property-wise. All right, let's go back to radar. We're about to get a moment where there's not a tornado warning, I believe. This tornado warning here is going to be extended. They have just now extended the tornado warning for the rest of Poinsett County, that includes Truman. It's also going to include the northeastern parts of, or southeastern parts of Craighead County. So that rotation, let's go back to this, is going to be this right here, coming very close to Harrisburg, and moving to the northeast. So it's right through here, moving to the northeast. And it's still kind of a messy looking radar signature. We're not getting much in the way of reports. Had a funnel cloud report come out of it from someone on 214 looking to the north, but I don't see anything too terrible with that. So you got anything new over there, Zach?
It's just directing some of our reporters and seeing where they're headed to see if we're checking in on cache or not.
Where are we sending people?
Looks like we're sending another reporter to Monette, but I'm trying to see if she may call cache real quick and see if they've had any damage in the area and may reroute her to cache if we start getting damage reports from that area, from that circulation we had before it moved through the Bono area.
What do you think about that Harrisburg? What do you think about that Harrisburg rotation there? I mean, it's not real pronounced through here, but I mean, I guess it's enough where they've issued a tornado. I guess in this environment, you got to kind of stay with it, and I think probably.
We met a tornado back east of Fisher on 214. If you look at 847, there's a little blue dot, and then you go to correlation coefficient about the same time, right in the same spot, and you get a little wave of debris show up southwest of Harrisburg.
That's where they had the. That's where I got the funnel cloud report from Scott Warren just a little bit ago.
I'd say that's tornado, 6, 7?
Yeah.
Which we had at least 7 tornadoes with Laura, so we're closing in on one of the busier days of the years.
I mean, I'm a little concerned with, all right, you see where Cherry Valley is? Yeah, right there. We have a little inflow right through here.
Yep.
Just to the east of Fisher. Let's go back to Max 1 for a minute. So when I say inflow, you see this little inflow going right through here. Kind of a messy looking radar image right now, but this is the tornado warning here. Oh, we got a tornado warning. Yeah, that covers that part also, the Cross County storm. Boy, tornado warnings on top of tornado warnings. That tornado warning is for Craighead, Crittenden, Cross, Poinsett, severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado near Hickory Ridge, or 12 miles southwest of Harrisburg.
Sure. So storms continue to push off to the east, and so far the northern half of this line has been below severe limits, but kind of Poinsett County, across county down into other portions of the area, kind of further down to the south. That's where we're watching the atmosphere that hasn't really been disturbed, and we're starting to get more tornado reports. Doesn't mean we don't need to watch those northern segments, but so far things have kind of been quieter the further north you live. So hopefully that continues. But Cherry Valley, all the way up Highway 1, 163, Ridge, need to be your tornado safe spot along the county line. Harrisburg, this is now kind of past you, more back up towards Greenville. Not a super great couplet, but enough of one that there's a tornado warning that extends through Truman. You would be next, Truman, so you need to be in your tornado safe spot. Bay, probably going to be close to you as well. This is moving more northeast, so maybe either closer to Truman or Bay, just depending on what path it takes. We have seen some of these kind of jump to the east at times, so that's going to be something to watch for. And that's kind of why we were watching and why we told here people at the station to take cover, even though it kind of looked like it misses to the west. We wanted everyone in a safe spot just in case, because these storms have been kind of jumping to the east at times. Haven't really seen that since they've lined up like this. Let's just follow the velocity up into places we haven't talked much about. Brooklyn, a little bit of a notch right now. Not tornadic, doesn't have a warning, but probably some gusty winds, maybe some winds turning a little bit. Doesn't mean there's a tornado, but just watching that's something to kind of monitor. Paragould, heavy rain. Your winds are about to shift a little bit as all this pushes in. Not severe, but just something to watch. And then as we go further to the north and northeast, continue to not see anything that's super concerning or something we need to like jump in for and talk about. So that's some good news. In fact, I'm just going to kind of reset and talk more about what we're seeing all across Region 8. So severe thunderstorm warning now looks like for northern portions of Pemiscot County. That's mostly outside of Region 8. I believe this is still the storm that gave us a few tornadoes, the damage in Monette, the damage in Leachville. So places like Mountain View, Batesville, Sharp County, you're quiet. We'll have to watch this segment. Maybe we'll see some storms start to fire a little bit better in that part of the area. I think Baxter County is the only area not in a tornado watch, but hopefully this stays a really quick line of showers, and that should be the cold front. So this should be the clearing edge that's now entering Region 8. It's 9 o'clock now, so we're looking at probably a 1 to 2 a.m. time frame where the front has fully pushed through the area and we're about done with storms for the day, for the night. So still another 3 to 5 hours that we'll have to watch. But hopefully once we get this segment out, we'll get a little bit of a break. We can go off air. Probably have an extensive 10 o'clock news because we've got damage. As long as we can try to get reporters in place and communicating back and forth with the cell towers down, that's probably going to be. But we do see a break back off to the west. So once these storms get across the river here within the next hour, because they're moving pretty quick, hopefully we'll be able to jump back into programming for at least a little bit and watch that lingering line. But a lot of the recent data has had this line not really able to escalate, but we'll have to watch it just in case. And it looks like we've changed the status of these tornado warnings. So it looks like maybe these are now confirmed. We'll see if that's via radar or spotter. First checking radar, looking at the wind, still see a little bit of some rotation right there. Still kind of looks like it's more straight line of winds than tornadic. Doesn't look as impressive as, say, the Leachville or Monette tornado. We'll check debris right here. Maybe still something right there. Maybe that's
well, I was going to say, what is? Have you seen anything in NWS chat?
I wonder if I did kind of point it out to him that, hey, maybe we had a touchdown back here, and maybe that's why.
Yeah.
They did that.
A couple of things to report. First of all, this is some hopefully some good news. Is some of the guys I know that are working rescue down in Monette. I believe everyone has been freed from the rescue part of the Monette Manor. Also, getting reports that Leachville has probably more significant damage than what we've even seen. And Diana, you know a little bit about that also, don't you?
And I'm also getting some new reports in regarding school buses arriving at the Monette Manor. They're transporting non-emergency patients right now. Ashley Daffrin, her brother is a ham radio operator, and so we're getting a lot of information because calls have been going out through the ham radio operators tonight. Also, something that we hadn't heard before, people being trapped in the Leachville gym in its basement because of a roof collapse. So that we're trying to check out. But again, they're taking the non-emergency patients from Monette Manor in school buses, and those are arriving right now. Also, there is an extensive gas leak there in Leachville, and I guess that's to be expected given the extent of damage of what we've seen thus far.
And if anybody's got a direct line to those in Leachville and Monette trying to help, they've got rain coming in, they've got lightning, but the circulation for that tornado warning should kind of more stay to the south. That would probably, it'll be close. I don't know if I want to give the all clear, but Truman, then Etowah, Manila, Big Lake, slightly south of where the earlier storm went, but it may be close to the south side of Monette once again. Black Oak as well, probably going to be the path downstream from where this tornado is. And what these are, earlier we had that storm by itself. These are supercells that are lining up. So they're still supercells, but they're kind of forming. So eventually, hopefully, we'll start to see maybe straight line winds be the main issue. But as of right now, tornadoes still possible, and straight line winds still can do damage. But I feel we've had enough tornadoes tonight that where it'd be nice to see things kind of shift a little bit as these strong winds continue to approach Truman. So Truman, it's about to get windy. Anyone traveling on 555, there's a Morgan Wallen concert, which should still be going in Memphis. So I don't think anybody would be traveling back and forth. But if you know someone who went to Memphis for the night or earlier in the day, they're headed back now, tell them to maybe take the exit in Mark Tree, hang out somewhere. I know there's a grocery store, there's a few gas stations. Let them hang out in the parking lot until storms get closer and maybe they need to take cover there. But definitely don't let them drive into this storm that's about to put some very heavy winds straight from the Greenfield area into the Truman area.
And Zach and Ryan, you were talking about those winds. Chase Gage, who is in Brooklyn, is saying that he's experiencing heavy rain, lots of lightning, and his apartment actually shook because of what he is experiencing there, and that the sirens are going back off there in the town of Brooklyn.
Okay, yeah. Brooklyn, we did talk about that notch earlier. Brooklyn. But the worst has passed. Heavy rain now on the east side, maybe still some over where the old golf course used to be. That's now subdivision, but a lot of that heavy rain now on 230. So Brooklyn, the worst has passed. You're not in a tornado warning. Just some probably strong winds that move through. Nothing that's really wrapping up at the moment. There's some stuff maybe that's trying, but a lot of that kind of looking like straight line winds. Same for the Paragould area. A little bit of a notch at times, but not high velocity. Showing signs of wrapping winds. So that's some good news at the moment, but still watching Truman closely as the next storm kind of lines up and hits areas a little bit further south that have seen storms so far.
And we also just got some information out of Monette that if you have loved ones or family, or you know someone who works at that nursing home, the Monette Manor, you are being encouraged to stay away. In fact, Monette, you can't get in and out right now. They say that their priority right now is evacuation, and the Arkansas Healthcare Association is working on a way to reunite the families there in Monette. We have Katie Woodall, we have Monette Stevens, we have multiple crews headed that way, obviously, to assess that damage, which we have seen, which is just absolutely devastating.
Have y'all heard anything about Cash? Has anybody in the back checked on Cash?
We talked to Judge Day earlier, and we asked about Cash, and he said he had not heard anything, but we can check on that. That was about 20 minutes ago or so.
I'd check again. I think that if I remember right, that was the Cash thing was kind of ongoing when we were talking to him. So if anything was happening, it probably hadn't made it to him yet.
I had some reports that there was a vehicle knocked off. Tell you what, all right, let's go back. I want to show a couple of things real fast. First, latest warning. Click on tracking.
Should be. Let me reset it.
All right. There we go. All right, so hail is falling right now in Harrisburg. We've got hail falling. Not sure the size on that. But hail is falling right now in Harrisburg. Also had some reports near Whitehall of hail falling also. Let's widen out and get a big perspective. The tornado warning that we have in effect right now for Poinsett County and also the southeastern parts of Craighead County is for this storm that passed through Harrisburg. Looks like it has mainly become a straight line wind issue. If there's anything there, let's look a little closer. Let's see. So maybe a little something that would be near Truman. Let's widen out. There we go. See a little bit of something right here. A little bit of rotation near Truman. If you're in Truman, you've had a warning for a little bit now. Hopefully you are already in your tornado safe spot, but seeing something crossing Interstate 555 right now. All right. So that's probably our most concern right now would be near the Truman area. Starting to lose my voice a little bit. Not seeing anything on debris. So we'll stay on the winds on this right now. Looks like the threat has crossed over Interstate 555. If there is something there, it is coming right into the most populated part of Truman. It looks small, but you know, nonetheless, doesn't take much to disrupt some areas. So we're gonna have to watch that also. Hold on one second. J. Paul Woods from Poinsett County Skywarn join us now. And J. Paul, what are you seeing down there in Poinsett County?
We just got a report that there's transformers blowing in Truman.
Okay, that's what we were just now looking at. Okay, call me right back if you hear anything more on that.
I sure will. I got people watching it.
All right, appreciate it.
All right.
All right, so that's Poinsett County Skywarn right now. Let me zoom back down in on that area that I was just now showing you. Notice right through here, we got transformers blowing right there. So we may have ourselves a tornado. Here we go. Go ahead, J. Paul. You there, J. Paul?
Yeah, we just got a 911 call that the nursing home in Truman just got hit.
Okay. All right, keep me posted on that, J. Paul.
I will.
Thank you. Oh, man. All right, so we're getting reports now of damage now coming in the Truman area, also from a nursing home. We're going to follow up on that. That's just a 911 call right now. We'll check and see what that means. Now, I will say what we're seeing on radar here doesn't look like what we had in Monette. So let's ease some fears on that just a little bit. Just looking at radar, it doesn't look like the same type of situation. But we're going to watch this. I'm waiting for the next scan to come in on this storm. It's a small circulation. It's a small circulation, but one that bears watching. It's coming right into Truman, right into a populated area here. It is all over Interstate 555. Let me see once again if we have anything off debris.
Sirens going off in Bay.
Sirens going off in Bay. Probably not a bad thing. It looks like the greatest threat's going to be down here in Truman, but yeah, look at that. That is. We just had some rotation go straight through Truman, right here. It's small, but it went through a really populated area. Let me go back to debris and let's see if we see something pop here. There it is. There it is right there. So we have just now had another tornado in Truman. This is radar confirmed now. Another tornado has hit Truman. Getting a 911 call now from just a bit ago in Truman that they have had damage already, and it does look like it went right here, right through Truman. Right through Truman.
And we are rerouting reporters now to Truman.
Okay.
She's going to have to wait till the storm's clear, but she should be able to get there fairly quick.
We're going to get a call back, hopefully from J. Paul, who's works law enforcement down there and plugged in with the Poinsett County Skywarn. Here he is now. J. Paul, you're live on air.
Hey Ryan, we've got it on the ground. We've got from about the nursing home across Truman, across the Ozark. There's damage and debris in that area, and the tornado apparently is still on the ground.
Yeah, it looks like on radar that it is on the ground, probably past the city now, past that park on the other side of the railroad tracks. Is kind of where it looks like on radar now.
They can't reach anybody in Truman. We've got units going that way right now. They're showing us still on the ground.
Okay, I appreciate the update.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Tornado is still on the ground right now. Okay, this has gone through Truman now. This has gone through Truman. We're looking at debris. There's the tornado. Next scan, it's going to cross over the river here, being the Bunny community. Caraway, we need you in your tornado safe spot. Is Caraway officially under a warning already? If they're not,
Yes,
sure.
they are.
Okay.
It's-
Caraway, make sure
There's
you're
one
taking-
warning and then another one that's slightly bigger that kind of extends back off to the northeast. So
All right. We need everyone in Caraway to be in your tornado safe spot right now. Truman just got hit by a tornado. We're just now starting to get the damage reports coming in. Tornado is on the ground right now. Caraway, the tornado, there it is. Right there. You see it. It's on the ground right now. It's moving to the northeast. So we need everybody northeast of here. It's going to go south of Lunsford. It's going to come into Caraway here shortly. In fact, let me wind back out, kind of get a perspective to where we can put a storm track on this.
I mean, Caraway's got 6 minutes probably.
6 minutes, Caraway. So is it moving northeast at 50 also?
About 60.
About 60?
It's about 10 miles away, probably less than 10 miles now. So I'd say 5 or less, probably less than 5.
Caraway 928. 928, Big Lake 941, Half Moon, and it's going to be a little faster than that. It'll be like 925. There's the new tornado warning. New tornado warning includes Blytheville, includes Big Lake. It's going to be Big Lake at 941, Half Moon at 949, Blytheville at 955, 1002 in the Holland community. This is a confirmed tornado. It is on the ground. It has hit Truman. It's heading to Caraway. It has hit Truman. It is heading to Caraway. If you live in Caraway, get as many walls in between you and the outside that you possibly can. Get to the lowest level. Cover your head. One of the main things that injures people is head injuries. Cover your head with something as this starts to move in. Big Lake 941, Blytheville, if this holds together, it's going to be near you. Maybe not right on top of you there, but it's going to be near you at 955. 955. Once again, we need Caraway first. You got 5 to 8 minutes. 5 to 8 minutes to take cover right now in Caraway. There's the tornado. Let me clear this off. Hold up. There we go. There's the tornado. Watch as it develops. Let's hit play here. You can watch the debris as it hits Truman. Can we slow that down just a little bit? Not sure if you can do that from over there or not. Just put it all the way down to very slow.
There you go.
All right. So watch as it comes through. And it hits. Then you get the debris. So what number are we on now? Is that like tornado number
8?
8, I believe, for the night?
At least.
So the tornado is right here now. I think it has crossed over now probably into Craighead County. Yeah, it's crossed over into Craighead County now. There's the debris coming into Caraway now. So Highway 135, you're next here. Let me zoom down. This is crossing over the St. Francis River right now. Hold on one second. J. Paul, you're live on air.
Hey, Ryan, we're showing spotters seeing a very large tornado east of 555, north of Truman, just barely north of Truman, moving northeast.
Okay, so it would be going over the river now, is that right?
Probably so.
Okay, do you know anything else on?
We do have substantial damage in Truman.
Okay, substantial damage in Truman. Okay, I appreciate that report.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right, so this tornado is still on the ground, as you heard from Sky Warren. It is a large tornado. It is crossing over St. Francis River right now. It's going across Hatchie Coon Road. As you heard from the storm spires, this is a large tornado still, and it's going to be coming into Caraway if it continues on its track here. It'll be interesting to see how this unfolds as it comes across kind of the lowlands there through St. Francis River and then comes into Caraway. I'll be interested to see the next radar scan. Let's look at wind. So the next radar scan, it's crossed the river now. So our next debris scan, still showing it here. Our next debris scan should be somewhere through here near County Road 841 or 837. We need anyone in Caraway or a good 10-mile radius around there up to around Milligan Ridge to be in your tornado safe spot immediately. Somebody says hail in Lake City right now. Hail in Lake City. Sorry, I'm still looking at what you see here. So here's the tornado. You see these little specks over here? This could be where the debris was lofted and then falling back down here also. You getting any information, anything additional?
Just passing off what we are getting from the reports to the National Weather Service that it's still on the ground and that drop in CC continues. Anytime you see dark blue pop, that is probably fresh new debris being lofted up. So we had it pretty dark blue there near Truman, kind of faded a little bit and then went back dark blue, now fading a little bit. So still getting new reports that still on the ground and that more damage is being lofted up. So Caraway, you've got minutes, probably not many left before it's there. So if it's still on the ground when it gets there, you're likely gonna take some damage. So get into the lowest level building. Storm shelter would be great, basement would be great. Lowest level, interior room, no walls around you that go directly outside. Usually it's a hallway, a bathroom. Cover your head, cover anything that would be exposed. Mattresses can cover multiple people at once. Helmets are great if you have them standing by and you can get them very, very quickly. But kind of just watching it, you've got a few minutes left before, if it's still on the ground when it makes it to Caraway, before damage starts to happen.
I think we got another rotation trying to develop around Weona also. Guys, I just retweeted some video. If we could roll the video, this would be the Truman tornado that just came through. So here it is. Look closely there. That's a power flash from a transformer. And if you look at the lightning, you'll see the tornado and you'll see the debris down at the bottom of the tornado there in the distance. So there's the tornado that just went through Truman. There it is. You got a pretty good look at the lightning there. Power flash. Notice the power goes out. That's why they weren't having really good communication down there also. And we're getting substantial damage reports out of Truman now. All right, let's go back to radar now. Zoom in, look just a little bit on here. I have to watch these little areas through here also. Let's go back up to Caraway. Caraway, we need you in your tornado safe spot immediately. We're still getting a debris signature here as this comes in. So it's either still debris falling from Truman's, from being hit by Truman. It's right now on County Road 841, about to cross over 135. Be really hoping that this pulls up. If there's something there, it's crossing into Caraway right now. Should get a new radar scan on this here, probably within 90 seconds. Let me see if we got any new information. All right, so we're still waiting to hear back. That's the second nursing home that was hit tonight. Just kind of nursing home hit. Nursing home. Have we heard how extensive the damage is?
No, I have not seen any reports on Truman.
Truman's going to be a minute to get some information.
They're in
because
some
as you
very
saw-
heavy rain.
Do what?
They're in, probably have some small hail falling too across Truman. So
Yeah, they're going to have a tough time right now
they're-
getting.
it may be a little bit before the storm's clear enough for them to assess the damage.
And I know, Ryan, you've mentioned this. Zach, you've mentioned this tonight. I just tried calling the mayor of Truman, Barbara Llewellyn, to see if we could get any information, and my call wouldn't go through. And that's something we've been talking about all night, is if you're trying to reach your loved ones, your call probably isn't going to go through. We've seen in Monette where the cell tower was completely just knocked to the ground. So calls and getting to a hold of your loved ones is going to take time tonight.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Some say that they're getting texts, but they can't make calls out.
Yeah, it's going to be a long night for everyone.
Just kind of recapping, we have a crew in Monette.
We have a crew in Monette, Monet Stevens, Katie Woodall in Truman. I know.
Hey, hold on one second. Hold on. J. Paul Woods joined us now. Anything new?
Hey, Ryan, the nursing home is hit. The fire department's been hit. I'm not sure what else it kind of went in that line. We just got a report of another tornado coming out of Cross County, across the bridge into Poinsett County.
Okay.
Do you know what nursing home that is?
What's the name of that nursing home there?
What's the name of that nursing home? They changed it. Arlington Cove, I think is what it's called.
Okay. All right. All right. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
All right. So there's the update. The fire hall, which I'm not sure if they've got more than one fire station, but the fire station is right there in the middle of town, right across, kind of diagonally from the old football field, right across from the memorial they have there also. So, I mean, there's a lot of stuff through there.
And vital services, hit. So that's kind of impeding everything tonight. In addition,
Yeah. Let's go back. He said that there was a possibility of another tornado coming out of Poinsett County, and I apologize. We got a lot of stuff going on right now.
Yeah, it's hard to be,
It's gonna be right here.
Yeah.
It's gonna be right there. Yeah, he said out of Monterey, didn't he? And over the
think so.
bridge, there's the Lock and Dam Road. So there's gonna be a tornado here also.
It just looks like
There it is. I mean,
really quick spin ups too. I mean, they.
So this is coming into the southern parts of, southeastern parts of Poinsett County. They kind of put a big wide. All right, so we've got the one up around Caraway right now. Hopefully everyone's taking cover there. This tornado's crossing into Poinsett County from Cross County. Tyronza needs to keep a close eye on this one. Now, does this have a tornado warning with it?
I believe
Yes,
it does.
it does.
Yeah.
See if Caraway, if that debris signature is still there. Yeah, it is. It looks like it kind of went south of Caraway maybe. But it's still there a little bit. But that may just be debris from whatever got hit in Truman still falling from that. That was a fast, but it seems like it may have been a pretty violent tornado, especially looking at the video there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 2 tornadoes likely on the ground right now. One near Caraway, one crossing out of Cross County into Poinsett County. Tyronza needs to watch that one. Maybe even Mark Tree needs to keep an eye on that one also. It does look like they just dropped the tornado warning for that one also though. Let me get with the Weather Service and make sure they know about that.
You want me to send it or you got it?
Yeah, go ahead. We're still getting confirmed tornado just now. Yeah, just now confirmed tornado located over Caraway. So we may need to get a report of from Caraway. That's going to be this storm right here. I mean, it's still showing a little bit of debris. We also have an 18-wheeler overturned on I-555 at Browns Lane. I-555 at Browns Lane. You know where that?
Browns Lane. Would that be Truman?
it's Jonesboro,
Yeah, it would probably be John. Well, I don't know.
Browns Lane.
Well, unless this came out of Poinsett County. So
There may be more than one. Browns
than that.
Lane's in the middle
So
of.
Browns Lane looks like it's just across from by Barton. It's just
but I wonder if this is out of Poinsett County. It may be. We'll get
Yeah,
back to you
there's
on
another Brown Lane. It is. You can see on Google Maps that traffic is backed up. This would be south of Truman High School.
that. Yeah.
So probably straight line winds or RFD.
Yeah.
The wrapping winds around the tornado we had earlier, but a lot of indications of damage around the Truman area based on Google Maps. A lot of slowdowns on the interstate.
All right, so 2 areas we're watching. Let's see this. That looks suspect. All right, no, we're good there. I was kind of thinking we had something else. Yeah, these are really, really, really fast spin up tornadoes. In fact, anywhere along this line is a little concerning right now. So we got about another maybe an hour or so dealing with these, and then we may get a little break before the second round. Let's see.
Yeah, we've got, if you look back on the radar, the big break and then a severe storm near Clarksville and I-40, that would track into Cleburne County, Independence County, Northern White, and back into Jackson County, but probably not for another 2 hours. It's moving probably just as fast, probably 50, 60 miles per hour, so it won't take as long as it normally would, but there's at least a little bit of a break. So hopefully we can get these storms out of here that we have now, go back to programming, try to regroup, get our reporters in place, have Region 8 News at, Region 8 News at 10, probably not going to go on a schedule. It may be a late edition of Region 8 News at 10, depending on if we can get all our resources in place to kind of recap the damage from these first wave of storms, and then likely at least have a severe storm moving through as we approach midnight. Hopefully by 1 or 2, 3 a.m., storms are out of here for good, and then we'll just have to wait on the sun tomorrow to really assess how much damage and how many tornadoes we've seen today.
I've got a little bit of new information here. We're hearing that Truman is inaccessible due to the power lines being down and the blocked roads. Also, a report of 4 people trapped at the nursing home in Truman. That's coming from first responders on the scene. So those are 2 things right now that we're hearing, and we'll pass along more as they come along.
Yeah, an absolutely devastating situation in Truman. We have the situation in Monette where we know 2 people there have been killed as a result of this storm at the Monette Manor nursing home. At least 5 people hurt. We were told a little earlier that everyone who was trapped in Monette have been rescued, but just an absolutely devastating night for us here in Region 8.
Yes.
And Ryan, we've got that severe thunderstorm warning now for that area. They thought, or we got that tornado report. Don't really see anything tornadic, but it's very strong straight line winds about to push into Mark Tree. Tyronza eventually too. Anything tornadic is going to be back towards Lepanto, back up towards Caraway.
I mean, little bitty notch there at one. He still got a debris signature. Look north of Etowah.
Yeah.
I mean, just kind of step back through that just a little bit, all the way to Truman.
Mayor Harold Copenhaver has sent me a message saying that they are dispatching the fire department to Truman right now to help cover, and other crews are headed to Caraway from Truman.
We also know that there have been reports of people trying to call 911 in the Jonesboro area have not been getting through. We don't know if 911 services are down. We've reached out to see about that, but we do know that obviously cell service is impacted tonight as a result of these storms.
Let's go back, zoom back in on the, go to debris and get Truman in the picture also.
Truman.
I think we have a tornado still on the ground north of Etowah. If you follow that little green dot, it went away for a minute. So there it is in Truman. It goes away crossing 135, and it's just picked back up south of 158.
Yeah, it's still possible.
And so I think just north of Etowah,
So that would have got
Watch.
very close to Caraway.
Went really close to Caraway. It's
Very
north
close
of
to
Etowah.
Etowah.
It's about to cross over Highway 119 and 77. Now there's not a ton of stuff through there. There's some houses and some farmland, but as you go a little farther, they'll probably stay south of 18, south of Dell 181. But if you look upstream, you start getting into Burdett and Luxor and stuff. That's a pretty weak looking small area, but
Right.
I still think there's something there. I mean, I know when the velocity's really not showing it, but I'm not too sure.
It's starting to go away.
It's starting to go away though. All right, I just wonder if we briefly had something there.
Could have.
But we do have significant damage down in. Zoom down there into Mark Tree. We got a little hook down there also. No, we're good.
That's just probably straight line. Well,
All right, so there's Leachville damage. Where is that? Oh boy, that's right in town, I believe. Yeah.
yeah, that's downtown, isn't it?
Yep. Yep. So, all right.
Brian, we're also hearing Emerson Ambulance Services dispatching crews to Truman right now, and also headed to Monette to help with whatever is needed there.
Okay. We got else. It's a good question that we can pass along also. Is I-555 slowed down enough where we would call it blocked? Is that where? How slow are we talking? Somebody's driving back from Memphis to Jonesboro and asked if it's open or not. And
It's hard to say.
hard to say.
Let me check RDOT and see if they've got.
I mean, because
Police
it
down
did.
there.
It went down. It went.
I'm trying to think. I mean, it would have had to blown something on either an 18-wheeler blocking it or maybe some sheet metal or something, because there's really nothing on that section of, if I remember where it's at right, maybe some trees, but I think it's pretty clear right there. So
what I'm seeing here on IDOT, Poinsett County accident, all southbound lanes impacted about 0.8 of a mile southwest of Truman because of an accident. Also, Craighead County down power lines on State Highway 135. All lanes in both directions, 10 miles from Jonesboro closed, and also on State Highway 139 as well. So
yeah. So 135 from Lake City back up towards Paragould, probably to the county line, is closed. Childress to Monette closed. 18 probably closed. It's not marked, but I don't think they're letting anybody but emergency services in. And then probably 77 and 119 around the Leachville, Poplar Corner areas probably closed too, if I had to guess.
I have Dara Thompson on the phone with me. Her house was impacted directly behind the Monette nursing home. And Dara, you were home when this tornado went through. Where were you?
I was under the staircase in a closet with my 2 dogs.
Wow. What is left of your house? Can you describe tonight?
It's still standing, but some of the walls are down, like in the back, so I could see through outside. And then it just destroyed completely inside. All of our belongings were thrown all over the house, and
I am so sorry.
yeah, it's gutted.
And you, your house sits directly behind that nursing home, correct?
I'm not really sure where the nursing home is. I think so, though.
Okay, so we're seeing a picture
The
of it,
cell tower was behind my house somewhere.
and it's just in shambles right there. Obviously, you were able to get out. Did you have family with you? I mean, how scared were you when you could hear this sound?
Oh, I was by myself. I just had the dogs with me. My fiance was at work, and I got a Region 8 alert saying that there was a tornado warning in Monette, and I grabbed a suitcase and all the pillows, and I laid on top of the dogs and put the suitcase over me, and I could just hear glass breaking and things flying around outside the closet, and like sawdust sprinkling all over the top of us.
Dara, it's Chris here on the desk with Diana. Can you describe what it sounded like, what it felt like as that went through?
It felt like just everything was rumbling and just wind, super strong wind. I couldn't hear anything but that and like glass breaking.
We are so glad that you're okay tonight.
Absolutely.
And thank you for taking the time to talk with us. She told me early on that she only had 5% left on her phone, so I'm going to leave the rest of that for your family so they can reach you. Dara, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Thank you.
Absolutely, thank you. And stay safe out there. We know that there's a lot of damage in Monette, in Truman, across the area. If you're going outside, you know, you're trying to get to a shelter, find a place to stay for tonight, there's damage, there's glass, there's debris, there's nails, so you want to be careful where you're walking. Turn that flashlight on your phone, take a flashlight with you, and if you can't get out safely, there are emergency services throughout these cities from all over Region 8 that are willing to help.
That's the thing about when the tornado happened right there at the mall, when we went through that last year, so many people just tore out and started trying to look at everything, and this is not the time. You cannot do that.
Yeah.
And when they did, they drove their cars right onto nails and boards, and we saw several. I know Ryan, he was there too. We all saw so many cars just in their tracks because they had blown out all of their tires. You just do not go and look at these scenes right now.
Yeah, and we know you mentioned earlier there's a gas leak in Monette, so going outside just absolutely still a dangerous situation. And Ryan and Zach, I know you said that we're hopefully going to have a break in the next hour or two, but the night's not over.
No, it's not. And we're getting more things out of Leachville. Guys, I just tweeted what Dollar General looks like in Leachville. One of my kids is helping out over there. If y'all could pull that up in a minute, it'll show you how extensive. That's the Dollar General in Leachville right now. That is some substantial structural damage. Not sure if anybody was in there or what, but you know, that's some substantial damage. So we've got a lot of damage, and it's widespread, and Region 8's trying to help out in various spots, and that's what's so awesome about Region 8 is how people come and help from other communities when they're hit. And now we're finding ourselves in a situation where we've sent some to one spot, we've some to another spot. Now these spots are getting hit. We've got numerous places being hit. And if you notice, this is just round one. It's 9:45. We're going to get a break here when this kind of moves through, but then we're going to see more storms develop after midnight. So still storms passing through right now. Do you have any new information on these tornado warnings that we have right now?
So they continue for the next few minutes, and it looks like I got knocked out of chat again. I was trying to set up a second way to get into chat.
Well, it looks like we have this little line kinking up right on Highway 18 near Blyville, which Blyville, Gosnell, you do have a tornado warning right now. Also southern parts of Pemscott County, southwestern parts of Pemscott County, southeastern parts of Dunklin County. I want to make sure Blyville, Gosnell, that you guys are in your tornado safe spots also.
Ryan, Gosnell police are telling people to take shelter immediately. The high school is open if they need a place to go.
Okay. You guys are right in those gusty winds coming in. Unless you're really, really close, you may not want to take that chance right now. I'm a little worried right there, right through here, right on Highway 18. Let me just look out of curiosity here. No, we're good. Maybe a little something there. Let's see. Anything concerning over there, Zach?
It's almost like everything's lining up a little bit more, but or at least cycling. Still supercells in nature, though they're more embedded supercells, so they've kind of merged into a line.
Yeah.
So you still can get some strong tornadoes out of these, but sometimes it takes time for that to develop. So Kind of right on the line where I think we would get some drops in CC if we did have something there, but it's getting a little bit too far north for that to be, really, really concrete. The fact that if we don't have a drop, then to assume that there's not a tornado, I just don't think that's correct. So, yeah, we'll just have to watch it. Marie, Osceola, Baudette, Blytheville, Gosnell. Though the threat in Gosnell and Blytheville should be over within the next 5-10 minutes. But some very strong winds right there east of Dell, east of the power plant, south of Blytheville. This could knock out some power. Some of these winds probably closer to 70 miles per hour if they're reaching the ground. This will be moving towards the Love truck stop, which is right there on the south side of Blytheville, right where Highway 61 and 55 meet up. So that's where the Love's truck stop. They have a Bojangles now, and these winds are right on 286, Highway 18, pushing towards that area. So Burton, the south side of Blytheville, you're about to get some very strong winds, whether they're tornadic or not, whether they're swirling or going straight. That could do some damage in itself. You don't have a severe thunderstorm warning, you do have a tornado warning, so stay away from the windows, let this pass. And we're still going to have to watch this closely. But yes, very strong winds just went through the power plant area, probably the Gosnell area too.
Yeah, I think Gosnell and Blytheville are really getting rocked with some winds, and where that little S is. See, they're right there on Highway 18 where it just kind of kinks in just a little bit. With it being that close to a populated area, right there at Half Moon, right where, with it being so close to a populated area like Blytheville and Gosnell, just really concerned. I know the sirens are going off there right now, but make sure you're taking cover right now.
And Rhonda just glanced over at Max 1. No, maybe it's gone. I don't know if I thought I saw a drop, but maybe I think I was just seeing things.
Well, there was that one little dot north of Mark Tree. I tried to match it up with velocity, and it didn't look like it matched up too well.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, anywhere from Steele, really the Holland area, down through Blytheville, Osceola, you're about to have some very, very strong winds.
Well, look at that little inflow notch also.
Yeah, right there.
Yep.
Right there on 140. This is from south of Etowah, South Country Club Road, crossing the interstate, north of Kaiser, Osceola. So Osceola, Kaiser, being a tornado safe spot, right in here. Little notch. And you have winds wrapping around like that. When they line up like this, that's kind of what we have to watch and see if that can develop into anything. Yeah, we might. Well, we already have a tornado warning, so
yeah.
I don't think we'll get a new one. But Kaiser area, south of Red Line.
That's a growing concern right there.
Osceola. I mean, these are moving fast. It's 5 minutes away from Osceola. Kaiser, you're out of time. Make sure you're in a tornado safe spot. This will pass south of Blytheville towards the Luxora area, Osceola, Luxora, in between Kaiser. All of that area needs to be in their tornado safe spot. That's likely the next circulation that'll be concerning, and then just high winds trying to push into the Gosnell, Blytheville area.
All right, a couple things passed along from E911. E911 in Jonesboro, a couple things. First thing is they're saying that they're getting phone calls where people are saying the tornado sirens aren't working. And the thing is, they may be working, but the wind kind of carries the tones. But something you got to remember also, tornado sirens are outdoor warning systems. So unless you're walking around on the streets at 9:50 at night, that's not for you. That's why you get the app. That's why you get weather radio, things like that. So regardless of that, they're outdoor warning sirens. They're to alert people that are farming or playing baseball or golf or something like that. Second thing is, 911 has their extra staff in there and everything, but as you can imagine, a lot of people are calling. Make sure you have an emergency. They've got a lot going on right now. So make sure that if you're calling, it's an emergency. It's not to find out what the weather's doing. That's what we're here for, and hopefully we'll answer all your questions. They're getting inundated. Whether you're talking E911 in Craighead County or Greene County or Mississippi County, make sure that it is an emergency because we have a lot happening right now. Not trying to be rude or whatever about it, but it is a very, very intense situation right now. They're trying to get crews in various locations, trying to help other communities, bring people back, all that madness. Let's just make sure that when we call 911, we're calling for emergency purposes. And there are a lot of emergency purposes out there right now. So back to radar, show you the latest warnings, get you on the wide perspective real fast, and show you everything. So Jonesboro, you're getting a nice break for a while. Paragould, Clay, Randolph, Lawrence, Sharp, Independence, Jackson. Everything's kind of Boot Hill, Mississippi County, back into Poinsett County, and it's moving south. This is round 1. You may have already noticed here on the right side of your screen, we already have severe thunderstorm warnings. This is kind of round 2 that's going to be coming in. The front still hasn't come in. So this is round 1. Round 2 is going to be coming in later on, probably after midnight. Tornado warnings are continuing right now for Mississippi County. We've got this line coming through, and it's got little areas along this line that kink up a little bit. And you see these little inflow notches here. Kind of see one up here. We've had some embedded in this heavier rain here. Go back to here and look at the winds, and you can see where this wind break is. This is where we're having quick spin up tornadoes. You know, whenever you see just a little bit of a change, just a little hiccup in the atmosphere here, those little things, that's what's concerning to us right along this wind shift here. So that's why there's tornado warnings in effect now. Go a little farther down to the south, you get some strong gusty winds crossing over I-55. Even if it's just straight line winds, let's treat all of this like what we have as a tornado warning. Tornado warnings extend from southern parts of Pembescott and Dunklin County all the way down into Mississippi County. Let's just stay safe for a little bit longer in Blytheville, Osceola, up into Pembescott County, just a little longer. Let this pass on through, then we'll get a little bit of a break. But I'm worried about little places like that.
Yeah, it does seem the small communities have just been, taking hit after hit all night long. And still watching that circulation near Osceola, Kaiser. 20 minutes, maybe less than that. These storms should be, the ones that are currently tornado warned, should be in western Tennessee. Severe thunderstorm warning, but no immediate concern of a tornado from Cherry Valley, Northern Cross County, anything with that southern line of storms at the moment. We'll have to see if they'll mature, and then we get a break. We've got some heavy rain in Howell County that'll move across southern Missouri. Doesn't look like it would support tornadoes, maybe some gusty winds or hail. And then we've got this storm system, or this little storm cell that, not a supercell, but definitely kind of out on its own, but moving into an atmosphere that has already been kind of worked over. Now, still humid, still warm. We'll have to see how much juice is left, but hopefully within the next 10, 15 minutes, we can kind of regroup as we head into Region 8 News at 10 and try to hear some reports from our reporters out in the field. We haven't had time to toss to them, one, because communication's down, and two, we've had active tornado warnings since 6 o'clock. So there will be a time to kind of learn more about the damage, but we've still got to watch these storms for another few minutes before they cross the river, and just continue to get reports out of the Truman area, Leachville, Monette, some of the harder hit areas. And I think we'll find, some cities in Jackson County probably have damage too that we just haven't been able to hear from just yet. It really seems from Jackson County, Poinsett, Craighead, Mississippi have been hit pretty hard tonight, and even portions of the Boot Hill. If Hunter's still back there, has he heard anything from Hornersville? It passed pretty close there. Maybe not directly through Hornersville, but at least in the area, they probably had some stored. Okay, so he says no damage at his and his parents' place there at Hornersville, but the Reeves area may be some damage with an entrapment, not confirmed, but that's from our sister station in KFVS in Cape Girardeau. So likely some damage up there in the Boot Hill as well. And that tornado is that still going? Is that the same storm that's now up in?
It is, yeah. It is. In fact, look at the hook on it. That thing has been putting down a tornado almost continuously since it was 4 miles west of Weldon. Just a dangerous thing. Also, something you guys can check on. I'm getting word on social media that the local hospitals are kind of kicking into their disaster response mode. Not sure if we got an email or anything on that.
I have not personally seen that information, but in all of this, I know it's still a dangerous situation. There is some good news. Our Katie Woodall has reported there are no injuries at the Arlington Nursing Home where that tornado.
in Truman?
In Truman.
Oh, cool.
So it's just nice to report some good news tonight. On the other side, we have a couple viewers saying Rain Street off of Ozarks in Truman is just completely flat right now completely destroyed because of the tornado that happened tonight.
Looking at radar, it looked like where it hit the nursing home, if I'm remembering where everything is located down there, is when it kind of first got going. And then as it came through Truman, I guess there on Rain Street, is where it really cranked up and just, I mean, went, switched really fast. So,
and if you have time, I've been told that Griffin Demaray is able to go to right now. He is outside of Leachville.
Okay, let's go to that.
Okay, I'm being told now that he is not there, but he is outside of Leachville. We were told by him, that he's not being allowed in the town, so he's outside of the town because they're not allowing anyone in or out of Leachville, which is the same as Monette right now.
Yeah. Just hearing from who I know on the rescue squad with Greene County who has come to Leachville to help, they have significant damage. And if you remember when we were going through there, the debris from that storm was being lofted 12 to 15 to eventually 20,000 feet into the air. Now, there have been numerous studies on, okay, if a tornado lofts debris that high, it is EF blank. So, so this is going to be an EF 3 or 4 tornado more than likely.
And the scale goes EF5 is the highest, so this is a pretty serious.
It's a major tornado.
Yeah.
If it's EF4, that's the strongest tornado in the state since Mayflower, Valonia.
A very long time.
Yeah, it's been a while. So we'll see. National Weather Service will be out surveying damage, I'm sure, tomorrow. I'll be up first thing in the morning heading out some of these surveying damage.
First storm-related fatalities since the Clay County storm, 2017, 18? It was right before I got here. I moved back.
Yeah. Man, I'll
So
tell you.
sad.
It's a devastating night.
Let's go back to radar. We don't want to forget. I know we're right here at the tail end of some of these tornado warnings, but they are extending these warnings.
Go back down to Osceola, Ryan.
Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about now.
There's a little bit of it. There's nothing on correlation coefficient yet, but that's a pretty good little couplet there. It's small, and it's now over 325. So north of Osceola, mainly north, maybe some of the northern areas, but Luxora, Warren, this is going to be moving again, right, for another small community. I mean, it's just one after another. Now, this isn't confirmed, but and the couplet is small, but I mean, a tornado is a tornado, and wind damage is wind damage. So this will be pushing in within minutes. New scans continue to come in.
Yeah, there's new ones. So there's the couplet right here. See it right there. I mean, it's really hard to make out, but it's there. I think this is just some contamination going on in the radar. If we had something that was popping up right on top of, which it really isn't, but that right there is concerning. This is about to cross over the river, and once that crosses over the river, we're going to get a little bit of a break, it looks like, from tornado warnings. Same thing over here in Blytheville. That's some strong wind right now from Cooter down to Blytheville over to Armorel, all the way down to Osceola, and that's the little couplet right there, which they haven't extended the warning into Tennessee, well, farther into Tennessee, but definitely, man, I would not be surprised to get some wind damage or tornado reports out of Luxora. I mean, because you can kind of see this messiness going on in radar here. I tell you, though, if you look at the debris signature here in Luxora, I still think it's just some contamination, but it sure does match up with.
Yeah, I would think the couplet would be a little more defined and bigger for that much debris, but
I wonder if it's a little bit of both.
Yeah.
We may have to check in with Luxora. Hopefully everybody's taking cover by now because they've been under a tornado warning for quite some time. All right, anything else out there? To the north, we got some severe thunderstorm warnings. They should stay out of our area. So right now, severe thunderstorm warning, southern Poinsett County, Cross County. Into that now. Let's go back into here. Hey, look at this. This thing's curling up.
Yeah, it is.
I tell you what, we may have a tornado right near Luxora. Because look at this. So look right on top of Luxora. Let's go to just raw radar data here. And you've got this little hook, not quite as pronounced. But the debris is off. That's just the inflow to the thing. That's not a debris signature here. But I'll tell you, just kind of looking at it, it's just got that little hook right there, that little notch. This is about to cross over the river, and then it will be with our sister station down in WMC. We'll take over coverage in West Tennessee with that storm. So that's almost out of here. So it is 10:02, just to kind of give the newsroom a heads up. We're about to get a break here in just a minute where we can kind of cover the aftermath of all this. Have a little bit of Region 8 news at 10, may even get some sports in. I'm not sure how we are on that, but I know there was some games tonight. A lot of games were canceled. But as soon as this kind of crosses over, which I think everybody for the most part pretty much knows what's going on now. Livel's in the clear, Gosnell's in the clear, Osceola you're getting stormed on right now, but anything out there is going to be just to the north. And then this threat's going to cross over in Tennessee. And we'll be done with round 1 for now. Anything new over there, Zach?
No, just trying to filter through any reports on social media, but those storms, we've got severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Stone County, western Cleburne County. Doesn't show signs of rotation at the moment, but we just got to watch it. The atmosphere not as favorable as it has been. We still have plenty of shear, but we hopefully are running out of some cape. So heavy rain, lightning, and maybe some strong gusty winds, but hopefully we're about done with the tornado threat. That'll be crossing Clinton soon, crossing Highway 65, and it'll be in some of our western Ozark counties, within the next probably 20, 30 minutes.
All right, so I'm going to give this a couple more minutes, and then we're going to hand this off to the newsroom for a little bit. Caruthersville seeing heavy rain right now. This threat is about to cross over the river. Probably the greatest concern is right here. It's now past Luxora. It's going to be near Highway 120, and that's going to cross over into Tennessee. We'll look one more time at wind. I tell you, there's probably something still there right now.
And even north of that, east of Blytheville now, along over towards Yarborough, south of Arkansas Highway 150, north of 18. That's probably actually still 18, kind of right there.
Armorel? Oh yeah, right here, right there.
Just a little kink and a little couple
right near Hickman. Hickman, make sure you're in your tornado safe spot right now. That's going to be passing north of Barfield. It's already passed near Armorel. But this little green here, just a little spin up, looks like what's going on. There's the wind going toward the radar. There's the wind coming away from the radar right there on 137. Let's see, we got anything? Nothing really showing up on debris. It's going to be rain wrapped, whatever it is. Got some lightning strikes there, but the lightning's not overly impressive. Yeah, so Hickman, make sure you're in your tornado safe spot also right now. Haven't looked at anything. Let's see if we got. Are you in weather service right now?
In and out. Haven't seen any reports. They've just been watching those circulations. The one that was southeast of Steele, and then the one that was near Luxora, but no confirmed reports of any damage or that there's a tornado with them. And we've been watching them pretty close too. And the severe storm that's moving into our Ozark counties, It's kind of at a weird angle, so the radar is not sampling it very well. So they're not sure if it's producing severe weather, but based on kind of the reflectivity and the structure, they think it's capable of it. So hopefully, when it moves into a better position, the radar can determine if we're seeing severe weather, and hopefully it's not, and it continues to weaken as it pushes into some air that's already seen at least one round of storms, possibly two. So, but just a wild night. In fact, if we go to Max 2, I don't know how many storm reports have been filtered in. But we can kind of take a look at those. It looks like we've just got all the funnel and tornado reports. Wind gust in Poplar Bluff earlier today. 54 miles per hour when thunderstorms move through the Poplar Bluff area. You can just see the tornado reports. A lot of these tornado reports, besides the Truman one and the one west of Jonesboro, all from the same storm. So the twin tornadoes in the Bay Area, back down towards Highway 1, up into Lake City, Monette, Leachville, up into Hordersville, Caruthersville, Hayti, and then just continuing on through northwestern Tennessee, southwestern Kentucky, and still going now as it moves up what will be Interstate 69. I think it's just a turnpike now at the moment, but eventually it's supposed to be I-69 there as you head up towards Washington. So that storm just keeps on rolling and producing some severe weather. Also had some hail reports now down near the Little Rock. Now, we'll get more little reports. It's just, once storms clear out, they can kind of fill them back in, but it's kind of spotty now at the moment. Back onto that storm north of Osceola. Some heavy rain still from there, nothing severe, but still some heavy rain and some lightning. Have we heard anything else from Caraway?
I haven't heard anything. I don't know if the newsroom has or not. But,
no,
all right.
Not.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to wrap this up and either go, go back to the news of the day. Anyone?
News.
Chris? All right. Passing on to Chris and Diana as the threat goes over into Tennessee.
Yeah, Ryan, you have had a busy night. Our newsroom has a busy night. We are now joining Region 8 News a little late tonight because of these severe storms, and it has been an absolutely devastating and deadly night here in Region 8.
Dangerous and deadly night for severe weather in Region 8. 2 people have died at the Monette Manor, 5 injured, and we have a look at some of the damage from Maddie Birdno.
Yeah, this is damage of the Monette Manor there in Monette. You can see the front of that building just torn off, the roof inside of it right now. Just we know 5 people were hurt in that tornado. 2 of them were killed. Also, we do know that crews from across Region 8 are there. A disaster declaration has been issued by County Judge Marvin Day. The town is basically shut down tonight, Diana, as they're not allowing anyone in or out because of the damage, and we know that the damage is widespread there.
And at least 20 people were trapped at one point in that structure, but lots of folks pulled together to get in there and help them out and send in school buses for the people who were not injured to get them out. All of them have been evacuated. And then we found out the good news that the nursing home in Truman, no one killed there.
Yeah, absolutely a good news there. We do have some video of the tornado. This is outside of Truman around 9:15 this evening. Just to watch this video here, Diana. I mean, every time you see that lightning, you see that funnel cloud there.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, this was sent to us from Ben Collins. He looks like he took this from quite a distance, but you can see just that tornado there almost in the middle of your screen.
Look at the size.
It's a large, and that's what we've heard all night tonight, is that these tornadoes were large, they were violent, they hit multiple communities. And you heard Ryan and Zach talking a little earlier that they were on the ground for miles upon miles. They just didn't let up.
And that's the danger, really, when you have tornadoes at night and you cannot see what's out there. But thankfully, our storm team was able to track them and look at them on the radar and give everyone a heads up. And we've been on the air
since 5:50.
Unbelievable.
And while tonight was deadly and we all mourn the loss, you have to give the kudos to Ryan, to Zach, to Aaron, who stayed on this coverage all night warning people. I don't know how many times we saw Ryan tonight say, I don't think this is over, even though radar looked like it might be, and the National Weather Service was making these calls, and Ryan just stayed with us. So we have to give the kudos there.
Absolutely. And taking the information from both places, from Memphis and from Little Rock, and then leaving Little Rock, they even had to evacuate their facility because of severe weather. So everyone has had to scramble, including those of us here at the television station. Ryan stayed on the air, but the rest of us had to go to the hallway because it came very close here. We were scrambling as well.
Yeah, we were in the hallway for, what, probably 10 minutes or so as the storm passed over here at Region 8. Hunter, I see that we have Monet. Do we have Monet to go to there in Monet? Okay, but we are learning some new details about Leachville. We know that a command center is being set up at the police department, and safe shelters are in place there, Diana.
Yes, and the sheriff is asking people to stay safe and stay away from the roads so first responders can get in there and do their jobs. That's very, very important. And we know that several structures there were hit, the Adams Land Company, the gin there, the Cotton Gin, as well as a restaurant. And so we will have more pictures to share with you by the light of day.
We have crews across the area.
Everywhere.
We don't have enough people. This is how big the storm was and how widespread it was. We don't have enough people to get to all the areas where there's damage.
But thankfully, we have you out in the community, eyes on the storm as well, and you've been sending us some amazing video, including this video of the tornado near Big Lake earlier this evening. This was with the first round of storms. Now you remember, we've had so many tornadoes. I believe the last time we mentioned tornado number 8. At one point we had 2 of them on the ground, side by side. I don't know when I have ever seen that. And I've been in this business for 34 years.
I haven't done it quite as long, but I don't think I've seen it either.
I have never seen that.
Yeah.
Side by side.
It's absolutely incredible. And this, if you look here, it's hard to see that tornado in this video from Caitlin Sims near Big Lake. But it's one of those things that Ryan and Zach talked about tonight, is that as we get ready for another round of storms, because we're still not done tonight, as we get ready for that other round of storms, the darkness of night is what is so dangerous, because you can't see the storm coming. And then when you have rain in front of it, it becomes rain wrap, so you just think it's a rainstorm. So it's so vitally important that when you are at home tonight, that you have your phones and you have them charged, and that
we ran our batteries down, so we had to plug in halfway through the night, because we did have our phones charged, but we just ran through all of that power. And that's also, you need to have the app on your phone.
The app.
I experienced that the first time during the Jonesboro tornado, when I suddenly lost electricity. That becomes vital.
It is. And we know that there are power outages throughout the area. We also know, I don't know, Hunter and Melvin, if we can take the picture of the cell tower in Monette, but we know that cell service is down across a lot of the area, and that's because infrastructure has been hit tonight by these storms. We have a picture from the Monette area where you see it there. The cell tower is on the ground. That's not going to help anybody make a call tonight.
No, we spoke with Dara Thompson and about her home and how she rode out the storm in a closet, and her house has suffered lots and lots of damage, but her house is not far from that cell tower. So you can see the extent of the wind that went through our area.
All right. We are going to regroup. It's been a long night for all of us. We know it's been a long night for all of you at home. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be right back with more news and some more coverage of this very deadly and destructive day.
Thank you for staying with us.
Region 8 News is sponsored by Kavanaugh Ford and Yarnell's.
Get holiday ready at Kavanaugh Ford in Jonesboro with 0% financing available on all new models. Get $1,500 off MSRP on a new 21 Ford F-150 or a new 21 Ford Edge. Plus, we're giving you $1,500 off MSRP on a new 21 Ford Escape and a new 21 Ford Explorer. New inventory is coming in daily, so we're stocking up for the holidays. Save thousands and get holiday ready now at Cavanaugh Ford in Jonesboro or CavanaughFord.com.
USAA is made for the safe pilots, like Matt, who can come to a stop with barely a bobble. With USAA Safe Pilot, when you drive safe, you can save up to 30% on your auto insurance. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for. Get a quote today.
4 Super Bowls, 6 AFC championships. You?
Award-winning customer service, up to 30% off your auto insurance with Safe Pilot, made for the military community.
And who else?
That's all. USAA, only for the military community.
You know, bankers are massive. Oh, Nigel, that's Charles' boss. No, he left the rest line.
Take it outside, boys!
Johnson's down the right side. He crosses over to O'Connor and shoots. Oh, no! Oh!